Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Hey, I think everything's working. Okay, why is my... We're just gonna remove that. I think OBS was trying to pick up my mic and my headset, which this is a terrible headset for a mic. There was a sound. Are we still getting sound? That's what I'm hoping. Hi Chai, hi Sammy. Thank you so much, Sammy, for being here with all the tech set up. It's been a while, and thank you, Chai. Yes, it is. It's strange to be back. It's good to be back, but it's also very strange. It has been nearly 2 months since I last streamed. I had some stuff happen that resulted in me needing to basically immediately step away for a good amount of time. I'm not going to pretend that I am great 100% of the time. I never do. There's always something in our lives. Our lives are journeys of ups and downs, and there's been a lot of ups and downs, but we're feeling more on the up, but we're getting there, you know? Volumes are perfect. Thank you so much. I did test my sound before I went live. I can't not do a bunch of tests. But yes, Sammy and Chai, thank you so much for subscribing. And Sammy, I believe it was a 36 stream watch. Oh my god. Already struggling with the words. But yeah, Which, yeah, streaks still work apparently. Your makeup is looking on point today too. Thank you. I needed the glitter. I needed the glitter today. So, Smolt, hello, and Jester. What's the best animal in soccer? A scorpion. I suppose that's true. Yeah, if your goal is to get all the goals, then sure. But hello. So, yes, we are back. I do appreciate you all being there. I have just realised I forgot to actually put on social media I'm live. Oh, gosh. I was like, I knew 10 o'clock would be a start time that would be rough to hit. Just because I knew there was a lot to do. I did not realise that it's been so long, my OBS needed to reconnect with my Twitch and my YouTube, so to set that all back up as well, which was a mild moment of panic of how do I connect OBS, what are my stream keys, how do I find my stream keys. It was, yeah, little moment of panic, but live now, working on this hashtag meme spread. Sorry, I normally try to have this done before I hit that go live, or I do it in that 3-minute time period, and instead I was trying to make sure YouTube was working, and then I realized I didn't have water, and then I realized I needed to take pain meds. That's okay. We got here. We got live. I am still, what I was saying is I'm still very much struggling with some stuff. One of the things that I have done in order to make myself feel more comfortable is I now have a command in case I have another panic attack live on stream, because I am still experiencing panic attacks. I have a plan in place. I literally have my lorazepam beside me in case I have anxiety. So yeah, it's been a time, but we're doing okay. And then I also have a few things in place. So I'm feeling okay considering it looks like everything has stabilized. I was a bit worried there for a while because it was saying that we weren't going to have bitrate, but we do. So is it clear for everyone? Is any, like, this is part of me just giving it a minute, like, have we got any lags or anything like that? Because I also changed all my OBS settings when it came to recording, which changed all my settings for being live as well. So, like, is it laggy? Is it clearer? Is it less pixelated? Which is what I'm hoping. I have been recording videos and I kept on having all these issues with, like, everything just appearing blocky, and I just kept thinking it was lighting. And then I watched a video that explained about bitrate and how it actually calculates bitrate, and it turned out I was basically recording in 480p, and I was like, well, no wonder you look like shite. Yes, exclamation breathe is the new command. However, that is one that only I can bring up. It is my safety command. So I appreciate the notion, but yeah, you won't be able to bring that one up. That's that's my, I just need to immediately switch stuff into be right back, and I can't communicate why. Dear says hi. Hi. All right. Everything seems to be working. I think we're okay. I have new headphones. The kitty ears keep wanting to move into weird positions, so still got to work that out. Also, they light up rainbow, but I'm out of USB ports, so I can't plug them in to make them light up rainbow, which I'm very sad about. But I literally cannot. I need a bigger USB extender. I need a bigger USB hub. Oh, but anyway, let's switch scenes. Let's see if this completely kills everything. I think we're okay. Now, I haven't entirely set up the camera as well, so just bear with me because we may have to do some changeabouts. But this is what we're going to be working on today. Just meant to write that. That's all good. That's all good. So, We're going back to Mythomorphia. How long has it been since I've worked in Mythomorphia? You're off. It has been a hot minute. Like 2023, it was practically every stream that we did, we worked in Mythomorphia. I mean, it was the 23 goal to finish this book. Nearly a year, pretty much. So the book is like completely falling apart now. But yeah, we're going into this. So of course it is mermaid. So of course the theme of the month is mermaids. I extend that to be sea related creatures because I can't just do mermaids. I like to, I like to do other things. And so I am working on this gorgeous double page spread. So this is a Hippocampus and a Leocampus, which I think is going to be really, really fun. And a year ago, because I actually watched the live stream recordings yesterday, we actually did a bunch of live streams about these two pages, which was also a part of Mermaid. And this is what we're going to be reproducing today. So we're actually going to do a very similar technique to what I did here on the Hippocampus and Leocampus page. So this is sort of our inspiration starting point. So I'm very excited to do this. So in preparation for this, I have gessoed the page with 2 layers of Liquitex clear gesso. And then I have my Liquitex Acrylic Inks and my Kaisercraft shimmer sprays out beside me. And we're going to have some fun and play and basically make a mess to the point where I even cleaned up my desk. So yeah. And this one's actually also a buddy colour this month too. So, but yeah. I had a list of all these things I was going to talk about at the starter stream. Everything's gone out of my head. So I can't remember anything at all of what I was going to say. But how are y'all doing? It's been ages. Are you all doing good? What have you been up to? Tell me everything. I, of course, have not been on Discord much either. I haven't been on social media much. So I've missed a lot. Tell me everything. Now this one we do have some colouring at the back. So do I want to, I could tape around it to tape down to stop the risk of a bleed through, because I'm going to be working back over it with the ink. So I could pull the inks out and cleanly work that edge. It might not be a bad idea. Come here. Have a map of New Plymouth. Junk mail makes excellent protection. Alright, yep, no, those will fit on each page. Cool. Alright, where's the washi that I would never use? I think you're full of words. You are full of words. Not much here. Dale and I are going through spring cleaning. Spring cleaning's always a good thing to do though. I don't have any new happenings to report. That's okay. Sometimes just carrying on with life as is the way for it to go sometimes, you know? Sometimes no news is good news. God, what has happened in the last couple of months? I've had so many medical and specialist appointments. But we won't really go into those today because I don't want to. I have been colouring like a mad woman.
Alright!
Cogomeleos. I am probably pronouncing that wrong. I am so sorry, but thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Feel free to just keep lurking in the background, or you can feel free to come in and say hi to us all. But thank you so much. Oh, it's Finn's stream profile. Hello. I have a message on Discord to read from you too. I am so sorry. I will get there. I've basically just avoided everything for 2 months, and there's like, and I've got one from Chai too, I believe, or a couple from Chai. I've got like 40 DMs to read. I will get there. I will get there. But hello, Sven. It's lovely to see you again. Alright, so what I'm just doing here is, even though I've gessoed the page, the ink won't bleed through the page, it can bleed underneath, and of course underneath is not gessoed, and then on top of that, the underside of this page in particular is coloured with a very light design, and it's going to really show the ink. So we're just going to tape around the edge. Now I normally don't like to do this because I don't like leaving a little tape edge. However, I can backfill that edge either with Distress Ink pencils, or because I will be using the Liquitex ink to also define and paint these mythical creatures, then I can like very carefully paint around the edges just to clean up the edges as well, and then we'll get rid of that like bordered white edge because I'm not a fan of that. However, this tape does not want to stick down at all, so hopefully that's okay. I legit thought that was a knife emote named Hello. No, it's a salute, is it? It's cute. It does look like a knife though. I see it. It's still very cute. I love emotes. I need to get on with making Sammy some more, and actually updating mine. This tape does not even want to stick down. This might be a bit useless, but oh well. We've started now. It's probably that I need to do more over the page, but I don't want to do more over the page. This is something I probably should have done before I hit go live, but as I said this morning, we were already stressing enough with everything I had to do. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Oh. Introverted excavator. Hello. How are you going today, hon? I'm doing okay. It was a very stressful start to the morning because I haven't streamed in almost 2 months, and a bunch of my tech was not ticking, so but it's lovely to see you. Oh my god, this tape just does not even want to stay down. Do we just risk it? Do we just do a stupid and risk it? Or better option is I could put it on the reverse side, although that's just as likely to not stick down as well. Wow. It's not even sticking down. We're starting well today. Alright. Like, it's washi tape. It's meant to be easily removable. But it's also going to be a problem. The first time I did this, I did not even stick it down. I just went for it. And maybe we just go for it and I just be careful. Because it's really just not sticking down. Okay. Wasted tape. Yeah, I don't really have much stickier tape though. A lot of my washies are not sticky at all. And I don't have actual masking tape. Well, I do have a roll of masking tape, but it's so old that when you try to remove a piece, it just shreds the whole thing. So, mine are definitely going to be different because my stream, you took them on. Oh, you made a bayonet. That sounds very cool. I mostly just need to go into mine and shade them. That's a big part of it. I just need to shade mine. Right. Well, we're just going, you know, we're just going to risk it. We're just going to go for it because why not? So, what I have here is Liquitex Acrylic Ink. And we're going to be starting by creating a abstracty background. Again, similar to, I wonder if I should, no, it's not that the masking tape shreds the paper, it's that it literally shreds as you peel it off the roll. It's a really old roll and it's like the glue is absorbed into the tape itself and now it's just a nightmare. I really should just chuck it out and get a new one. It's been on the to-do for forever and ever. I just haven't. Yeah. Alright, what I am looking for, documents, art, 5. Sorry, I feel completely scatterbrained right now. This is all stuff I was going to have set up. I do have the memes. Fantastic. And then I don't have to keep pulling the book in and out, in and out. Sorry, I should be doing this in studio mode too. Right, so this is the first version of this that I've done. So we're using the same technique. And so we're going to start with that abstract background. And is it really an Amy stream if you're 100% prepared? No. I can't ever be prepared for stream. I have too much anxiety and too much test and test and retest and test and test and test. So what, right, you can go away. So in the Mer People page, I did like a lot of teals and blues and a little bit of brown because we had some brown bleed through from the previous page. So I think in this one I want to go more on the greens and like the greeny blue sides rather than the purpley blue sides, if that makes sense. And then we can pull in some like bright yellows and reds and golds and coppers, and I think it's going to look pretty. But you can't really predict too much with this one how it's going to work out. So it's really just a case of playing and seeing. Right. I wish Twitch shouldn't change how they made the subscriber box because they just added extra steps to see the exact same stuff and they didn't even add anything. Oh, as well as like taking a social media break, I've also been taking I've been away from a lot of platforms, including Twitch, so I hadn't actually noticed, but I'll have to have a look. I think I'm missing one of my shimmer sprays. Anyway. Right. So, because we're going to do this riskily, we're going to do this one page at a time. So, we're going to start by just damping the page with some water. Plain water. And I won't take it right up to the edge. So this page has been prepped with gesso. It's got 2 coats of Liquitex clear gesso on it so that all the wet media that we're going to chuck onto here won't bleed through to the next page, which is highly important because we actually have completed the image on the back of this. So this is why we do have to be a little on the cautious side. And I think we're going to start with some muted green, muted turquoise. So these are Liquitex Acrylic Inks. Oh. And we're just going to go boom, boom. Come off, please. Now don't worry about how dark it is. Because this is just our first coat. And this is just going to fill up our page. And because we've got that gesso on there, it's going to basically keep this sitting on the surface. Just get some extra water in there. Oop. It's okay, we didn't bleed over, we just went right on the edge. If it does bleed over to the next page, I will find a way to clean it up. When I finish this book, I am literally going to have to spend some time just cleaning up pages, and like some pages I need to bring the colour to the centre a bit more because I coloured the page before the book split, and now we've got like a big edge down the side, or there are a couple of pages where things have transferred over. Everything has to be sealed as well, but that's all, like once I get to the end, that's going to be my big cleanup. Can I get both in there? Yeah. Should have wet the second page before I put ink. That's okay, we're just going to do it this way. Yeah, they moved the Prime sub from the bottom of the main sub menu to the second tab of the sub menu named Elevate Your Sub. And you have to be able to preview too. Oh, okay. Interesting. I guess they had their reasons, but, you know, they changed stuff a lot, so. I'll have to look at that next time I do actually get a sub somewhere. Do, 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 do. Okie dokie. Careful. Careful does it. So things are going to get a little messy at the starting point because that's the way this works. It is a messy technique, but gosh, is it fun. And I do love the effect that it produces. So you can already see we've got just like a watery vibe already, but now we're going to start going into the fin. Oh god, you know, oh, I did put it in there. Thank you, past Amy, for thinking of future Amy. This is a disability tool to make it easier to open jars. It's good except for the fact that the droppers get stuck in there, and so I can't. Alright, I can see what you're doing. Go back that way, please. And you go back that way, please. Let's add some of this one. So I know it looks really dark right now. Don't freak out. Again, this is one of those trust the process situations, and it's gonna look wild until we're at that point. And then this one is opaque, so I've got to be careful with this one. Oh! This one is very much running out. I think it's time to get another one of the cerulean blues. And then the one big difference between our other one is we're actually going to add in just a little bit of yellow. Not too much, but I do want to have more of that greeny blue, so let's add in some yellow. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it just a work of art? Then we add in some extra water. Make sure you don't spread to the edge. Thank you. And stay away from the edges. Thank you. Tissues. Alright. Let's go. So now we're just going to start picking up, spreading, and playing. I forgot the main blue. A muted turquoise. Stay away from the edge. So now we just start playing. This is where it gets really fun. Really scary, really messy, but really fun. So I'm just going to use my brush to sort of push it all around. It was really cool because I did live stream me doing the other page so long ago. I was like, how did I do that again? And then it's like, hang on, I've got this all on live stream. So I got to go back and actually watch how I did the whole process and talk like how I was thinking and all sorts of stuff. And it was really handy. So we use a tissue and we start picking up some bits and pieces. And especially around our main creature here, our Hippocampus and our Leocampus. all doing out there? Is anyone else colouring along today? What are we up to? I think I might have just had some bleed through on that one. Whoopsie. It's okay, the back side of this one's not actually coloured in yet, so that'll be fine. Come to the side. Do, 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 do. If you're just needing to lurk while you do things, that's all good too. We are still the very good chill vibes here. I just go into such a happy space while colouring. Honestly, I've been colouring like a mad woman this month. I have, like, it's the 5th today. Happy Star Wars Day for those of you that are on May the 4th. But it's the 5th here today. And I have already completed 5 colouring pages this month, I believe. And I have several more that are like really close to being done too. Like, it's already such a productive month. It's crazy. Oh, I just put my brush directly into the water, which is not what I was trying to do, because now my water is tinted. That's okay. We'll still make it work, but I should actually have some like clean water and then dirty water. I might do that because I need to put that brush in there. Watching nervously and trusting the process. Trust the process. I know, it looks terrifying. People always freak out when I do this. They're like, what the hell? It's like, it's fine. And honestly, if it gets ruined, well, it's fine. Like, you know, it's, if you can't experiment, like, it's so fun. I still need to watch your April recap. Oh my god, that was such a long video to film. And the fact that I had to film it twice as well, it's just like, ugh. But I'm glad I did, because that's what got me figuring out about the bitrate stuff and then realizing just how low I was recording. Like, my camera is 4K. My camera can record in 4K. I don't, because I don't have the disk drive space or the processing power for a 4K. But I thought I was recording in 1080p. I was not. I was saving my videos when I edited them as 1080p, but the raw footage was not 1080p. It's like, well, no wonder we're having so many issues. So yeah, I still need to, I haven't even got my lights in the right place. Good job, Amy. I still need to work on like the lighting situation, but at least now a lot of the pixelization is more to do with like, what's it called? I know words. It's to do with my lighting, because of course my lighting setup is horrendous here, but what can you do? In fact, I left the lights on behind me too. Alright, so like I said, we're gonna get messy today. Trust the process. Words that are literally under my skin. Heck yeah. This is very much a trust the process colouring page. But I do love the result. Like, it really does give the illusion of water. At least in my mind. Alright. So, very, very carefully. Yes, no bleed through. And then, ooh, you can go over there. The only use I ever have for these property magazines. Alright. And we have not finished. We're just cleaning up a little bit. Right, gonna go out for the rest of the day, including checking out a couple of dance tasters in the afternoon after lunch as well. Also see if my creative bug has been awakened again. Glad to see you back again. I'll show you'll be streaming when I get back. Not sure how long you're going for, but I know Sundays tend to be your longest days. They do. I am planning on, like, legit, this technique is pretty quick. I say pretty quick in the sense it's not likely an 80-hour page, but it is. If I did like a solid 12-hour stream, I could probably finish this double page spread. So there's a good chance. Provided, you know, your girl doesn't have any panic attacks, we're good. But yes, you have a lovely, lovely day, Chai. Thank you so, so much for being here. Thank you for resubbing back to the G Squad as well. And I will hopefully see you again later on. The top left hand on the paper is about me. Renovate a beauty with a spectacular view. You're not wrong. Look, I have a disposable tablecloth. I have my spritzing tablecloth. It's just a cheap plastic tablecloth, but this is what I use when I spray stuff, because of course I live in an apartment. I don't have an outdoor area. I could put that down, but that's my spritzing one, right? And also with this technique, I don't want stuff pooling on the paper or on the desk. So having these property magazines is the most useful thing, because it's like you do a layer, you peel off the backing, and you've got a fresh slate to put your page down onto. I do wait until just before Wednesday when they swap them over, and I take the old ones if they're left there, because it's like they're just going to be recycled anyway. So I don't steal them from people who would actually be using for them for shopping, for a house or anything. Right, so we've got our first base coat down, and now we get to do the funs. So these are Kaisercraft shimmer sprays. They are gorgeous. I wish I've been able to find somewhere in New Zealand that sells them, because so many of these are running low and I want more of them, and I want more colours as well. I think there's other brands that do similar stuff as well, but I really like the Kaisercraft ones. I got these on clearance on Impulse from Mighty 8 years ago. Good decision. But yeah, I've never found them anywhere else, and it's a shame because they're really neat. So we'll start with our green. Again, I need another paper towel. And this is going to create a bunch of splatter, but also a bunch of iridescent. So what I do with these, actually, before I do anything. So some of you know that I replaced my laptop recently, thanks to the kindness of some of you lovely, lovely people out there. After my laptop basically melted live on stream. But the previous laptop is also covered in splatter and ink and stuff like that. And this Kaisercraft shimmer spray is notorious for it. So I'm just using that plastic tablecloth to just protect my laptop. I am trying. So this is still damp. Again, we haven't actually like let this dry. This is all still just sitting on the surface. And so what I'm going to use is this shimmer spray, and this is a wonderful technique I learned from PB. So when you're spraying something, you press it all the way down. You can see our beautiful dark green there. And keeping your pressure down, we're going to do half spritz, because this makes it more splattery rather than a fine mist. And that's what I want. I want splatters. I want splotches. I want messy. I don't want that fine mist. I want mess. And because it's still wet, this is also going to like start bleeding out a bit as well. So same thing. First spritz into the tissue. Oh, that's okay. That can have a bit more there. Oh, we just got it onto the desk. I forgot to put my mouse under the protection sheet. Oh, that hurt my hand, so. Oh. So this is what I mean about getting messy. Wow, my hands are going today. Alright, so I have the navy, and this is like almost black. These are so beautiful. They've got like such a gorgeous little iridescence to them. Same thing, switching into the tissue first. Now this one I'm really just going to be concentrating around the edge because it's quite dark and I don't want a lot of it. I just use way too much here. Oh my god, my hands. This hurts so much. Oh, don't bleed through. We got it right on the edge there. I'm just going to pick up that excess a little bit there, just in case. This is notorious for like bleeding through everything. The navy, it's a gorgeous colour, but it's so rich and so dark. Alright. White will do last. The white is almost clear. But I am going to use a little bit of gold because I think that will be quite pretty. Because why not? Again, we're just experimenting. You can't really predict with this technique. It's just like, you just go for it and hope for the best. Which I know is terrifying and a reason why a lot of people are like, it's beautiful, but I don't want to do it because you're making a mess. You're playing. You're just trying stuff out. Alright, that's probably too much gold, to be perfectly honest. So, let's grab another tissue. We'll just pick up a little bit where we can. I like where it's merged with the green over here, actually. That one's not going to pick up. Actually, we'll pick up some of the blue and we'll add that back in. Blue is just sitting on the surface, but that's okay because we've got things we're going to do now. Now, I also have plain water in a spray bottle. Just make things bleed out a little bit. Again with our tissue, especially around these edges so it doesn't bleed through. And I'm also making sure I'm picking it up off our main creatures because we really do want it a bit lighter around them and a bit darker around the edges. And then the final one is our white. Now this does dry pretty clear, so I'm not going to worry about being too splattery with it, although the white does kind of come out splattery anyway, as you can see. This one's just going to bleed and spread. Okay. Iridescence all over my hands. I know, it's scary. Glitter, 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 glitter. There will be glitter. There will be glitter as well, but this is just shimmer, which is a very fine glitter. Okay. So now, I just want to see if there's anywhere that I need to, like up here, we've got some really clear droplets. I don't have a shimmer emote. No. I suppose you could use like the rainbow stars that are swirling. That would be about the closest. But yeah, I don't have a specific shimmer emote. I don't have room for more emotes, but I do want to go through my emotes. I do want to, although I think it's more appropriate for Sammy, but I feel like it works for me. One of us needs to have a spicy emote so that it's just chilies on fire. I need to make a spicy emote. And I eat a lot of chilies, but Sammy is spicy. So I feel like it's a Sammy emote, but I also need the spicy emote. So I'll probably make it for Sammy because I know Sammy has a lot more emote slots that need filling up, especially like your follower emotes and stuff like that. It could be a good one for that. And then go through and shade all of mine as well. But yeah, I do kind of want to rejig emotes. It's just hurts my hands. As you all know, my hands aren't great. Right, I think what we're going to do, we're pretty good. We're going to use our yellow. Got to make sure I remove all the ink from here. No. We're not going to dip our brush directly into this. We're going to put it on the palette that I have beside me, because that's why I grabbed a palette, because I was smart. We can also use a clean brush, because I have so many brushes. We're just going to go boom, 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 boom. So this one's not shimmer spray. This is just more of the Liquitex Acrylic Ink. But I really want to focus more on the greeny element with this one compared to the blue of the moon people. So let's add in some yellow. I do have one emote slot available left, but it's only Vi who can use this emote slot because it's the 15,000 bit emote. It's the same with the cake, the cupcake that I have. Only Vi and myself can use that because it's like, it's Vi's emote, but that's okay. But yeah, I feel like with those ones I might just carry on with the sort of candy theme. You know, I don't actually have a green acrylic ink, I'm realizing. I have muted green and I have yellow, but I don't have any other greens of these. I do need to get some more of these acrylic inks, like, I need a few more colours. So we're just going to be very careful here, because this one's going to be a dark splatter and we don't want too much. Oh, more splat on the desk. We're about 10 minutes away from ads, so that's how long we've got left to finish this section. Because during the ads I will pull out the hairdryer. I mean, if it takes longer, it takes longer, but also it's a good time to do it. Alright, we're going to use the water and just a bit more water, bit more pick up, bleed out, spreadiness. It looks like a mess. I know, it looks like a mess. And last one is some white, which is also running very low. I should really make a note of the three colours that I know I definitely need. In fact, I probably need another gold as well, because I use this gold all the time. I do. I need titanium white, gold, I need cerulean blue, and I need to get some form of green. That isn't the muted green. Where's my eyedropper? There's another one anyway, just in case. Oh, and now your water's very blue, which is not what we want. Ad break, I also need to get some water. Change the water and also get some clean water. But we'll do that in the ad break. White splatter. Beanie Baby! Hello, you're joining us on YouTube today. How are you, lovely? Amy is trying to beat the ad break. I am. Sorry. Thank you for that. We've still got 5 minutes. And if need be, I'll just yell and ask one of the mods to extend it. We'll be good. How are you, Beatty? It's so good to see you again. I know it's been forever. What have you been up to? How are you going? What are you colouring? Tell me everything. Thank you, vape. You actually work quite well. Terrible habit. Don't start it. I do not encourage it. I also just will be doing a bit of vaping today because anxiety. Alright, I know it looks like a mess, but can you see where we're going with this? Can you see the water effect? Does it look like we've gone underwater?
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
That gave me such a fright. Thank you, Sammy, for gifting us up to Smolt. Smolt is such an ad legend, so thank you. I very much appreciate you doing that for Smolt, because Smolt always tinks ads for us so much. And Smolt, welcome to the G Squad again. Enjoy your emotes. Also, for those of you on YouTube, you will also get ad-free viewing. So one of the things I did consider on the break, I did shut down my Patreon. I did remove YouTube income. I did remove the partner program on YouTube. And I did debate leaving it on Twitch as well. Because I don't do this to earn money. And the pressure of doing stuff for money was getting to me. So I did think long and hard. And the only reason I haven't left the Twitch partnership program is because I love the emotes. And I want the emotes. I want the fun interactions. I want the sound alerts. And all of that you need to be a Twitch thingy for. Sound alerts we can get set up on a bot. Emotes, so I could go for like the BBTV ones. But yeah, I left that one for now. But even if I do decide to leave the Twitch partner program, I will still...
Damn, it feels good to
oh
be
my
a
god!
gangster.
I will still be taking the hourly break because it is such a good thing for me. Also, Longfork, hello on YouTube, and Vi, thank you for the sub. Thank you for keeping emotes and channel points. Thank you. Right, I need to turn those sound alerts down because they are loud. Sorry, everything got reset, so let me go to my sound alerts. You are already on the lowest of the low.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Edie, thank you. And oh my god, we've started a hype train. Oh, you guys are so good. Thank you so much. I think the only way I can do it is turn down my desktop audio. Oh my god, a hype train. I've never had a hype train before. No, I have had a hype train before. I've had one hype train. What am I saying? Right, let me just catch up. Sorry, I was in a little bit of concentration mode there. Right, Longfork and Beatty, hello on the YouTubes. And I did see, there we go. I'm okay, relearning how to do some stuff in my colouring since I'm down to one eye. Oh no, so yeah, that does make a slight difference. I am just going to snooze the ads for a minute. Because, yeah, when you've got to relearn depth perception, does make a difference.
Oh,
Sammy!
yeah.
Sammy! Oh my god! Thank you for the 5,000 biddies! Also, yes, enjoy your cupcake bit emote. Thank Thank you so much. Oh my god, you're back here on Twitch. That's all good. Again, YouTube and Twitch will always be integrated in the chat. For those of our friends that are lurking here that aren't aware, we do dual stream. So I stream to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if you see me talking or responding to someone, it may not be in your chat, it may be on the other platform's chat.
Oh, yeah.
Bye! Oh my god, thank you for the 250 bits. We're currently setting a new hype train record. Thank you. Y'all are so kind. It's been too long. Kiki, hello. Hello, lovely. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. How's everyone been doing? Oh my god. I can just see emotes bouncing all over the place being like, this is the highest you've ever had a hype train to. Thank you. Y'all are so kind. Again, I've really missed you guys. I've missed streaming. I've missed hanging out with y'all, but I do appreciate y'all giving me the space to just have that mental health break that I needed. It's been a rough couple of months, but we're doing good, you know? And I'm really glad to be back here spending time with you. Just got home, so I'm going to try and relax now. All good. I'm going to go now, go to shower and heat up some food. All good, long fork. That's always a good idea. I am just going to do a little bit of a clean up. Mods, if possible, can we start shouting out all our awesome friends that are in chat here? Because I know we have so many streamers, so many awesome peeps. There is so many wonderful people. / shout out for here if you can't remember or you're confused between all the other channels that have all the different codes. But yes, I hope we're all doing well. I am working on a page. I'm just doing a little bit of a cleanup because we've just finished our background. And the last thing we want is ink to pick up everywhere. So yeah, today we are working on a page from Kerby Rosanes' Mythomorphia. It is inspired in using the same technique for a page I've coloured before, which is these Merms pages. Typing and eating is going so well for me. That's all good, Smell. I appreciate you doing this. Just makes it easier while I try and clean up the ink while things dry. But yes, this is what we're going to be working on. Similar to this, but we're doing a Hippocampus and Leocampus page. We just finished a background. I'm just letting things dry. We are just about to hit our first ad break, which I feel weird doing in the middle of a hype train, but I do need to stop here for a minute. I need to change water. I, of course, do need to do personal care. We do take an hourly 3-minute break. It just so happens to time in with Twitch's ad breaks, but even if I'm not on ads, I do take an hourly break for self-care. Yes, we're also going to hydrate. Thank you, Spald. I do have my water here. And I will also be blasting these pages with a hairdryer, changing over the water to get nice fresh water that isn't ink stained and all that. So I am just going to put you on mute and get this ad break started. So for those of you going to Adland, thank you so much. We appreciate it. You can't find your cupcake. The cupcake is 10,000 bits. 5,000 gets you the candy. Hold up. Yeah. And yeah, I just double check. If you look at my thing, you should be able to see if it's locked or not, or refresh your page. Maybe you might need to refresh. Real question, how do I grow gills so I can live in this world you're creating? I don't know, but as soon as I figure it out, I'll let you know so I can join you. But yes, we're gonna mute, I'm gonna hairdry and get this ad break started in a minute. And I'll see you. No, unfortunately, Sammy, it's a 10k one. The 5k one is candy. You do have the candy one now. Oh my gosh. Hype train! Choo choo! Thank you so much, all you lovely folks. You're all incredible. Choo choo. Right, mute. We're going to add I'll see you all shortly. curiosity, how bad is the hairdryer? Thank you. Yes, that was my concern. So it is loud. So we will continue to keep muting when we use the hairdryer. But there we go. So there is our background entirely done. Ah, 1 hour in and we've already completed a background. How cool is that? I do love this technique. I just think it's so fun. And like you can start to see some of the shimmery gold reflex. And we got no transfer on this side, which is fantastic because this is the one I was particularly concerned about because this background is chalk pastels. It would be a nightmare to fix up. I could fix it, it's just going to be a challenge. We did have one drop up there and then a couple of drops down here. However, I'll probably do some sort of galaxy background in this, so I'm not worried. Like, that's an easy cleanup in one little dot there, where I probably just didn't quite gesso enough, so a little bit of shadowing and one drop. So in terms of like bleed through to the other side, it's pretty good. We've had much messier pages before. I am not a clean colorist. But yes, we have now finished our background. So I removed the bits to try and protect my desk. I mean, my desk is always messy. I was more concerned about spritzing stuff all over the computer, which we succeeded at. The mouse has got a few more drops on it, but hey, it's the mouse. The mouse is filthy. Probably need to figure out how to pull it apart and clean it as well. And I did change my water and also get a separate container that is just going to be straight water for picking up, for using for water. Right, so the slightly bigger brushes can go away because now we're going to need all our tiny brushes. Did pull a bunch of these out in preparation. Keep you just in case. Thank you for doing all the shout outs for all the cool amazing peeps and chat. There is so many cool streamers out there. I've missed all your streams. Like, I've been at a couple of streams, but I've missed a lot of streams lately. Again, it's just been where I've been with my headspace at the time. So yeah, we've missed a lot of streams. So I hope you all have been doing well. If you've got anything that's been happening that's exciting that you want to share, please do, because I probably missed it. Alright, just going to arrange my inks. We have our little palette here that we did put some stuff on before. An extra tissue. And now we can start getting into the next stage, which is to start defining and receding stuff back and pulling stuff forward. So I'm going to bring you guys in a bit closer for this. My camera is so twisted. Bear with me. cobbled together camera stand is great, but sometimes it's not. How are we all doing out there? What are we up to today? I am missing one thing, which is my cell phone. And I did notice when I went to get the water that they are actually doing water blasting today. So I wonder if there's a message from the landlord asking me to close the curtains, close my windows. Maybe actual hours, my cell phone. And before anyone offers to ring it, it's on silent, so... phone. I do actually need my cell phone. And then still? No? Pocket would be the logical place, but it's not in my pocket. Yes, this dress has pockets. I took a picture to put on social media. I was sitting down, so logically it should be around here. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Not on there. Where else could it go? Hope they're not wanting to water blast my apartment. Oh, thank you, Samsara. Sweetest Streamers was taking a break, but she's back and streaming again. Yeah. Did you leave it at the beach when you got water? I didn't take it with me. I don't believe. I will double check. Like, legit, I took a photo for social media to say, hey, I'm live, and then I put it down somewhere. With the inks when I put them down. I normally wouldn't worry too much, except I know that they're water blasting today, so there's a good chance there's a message from my landlord saying, hey, please close the windows. I mean, I could just close the windows, but I do actually need to find my phone. Like, this will be a problem. I'm gonna put it in. Yeah, no. And it's on silent, so it's not even like I can get someone to ring it. I cleaned up today too, so everything's not in its usual place, which does not help either. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? Because of the streaming technology, it's on silent. Yes, it is. I'm gonna go back in my stream to the start when I was doing the social medias, which is here. And let's see if I can see where I put it. That's me putting it on the messages, because if I can figure out which way I leaned, it's definitely in my hands here. Looks like I leaned over this way. And pull into the box of tissues. No. Okay, so that's where I put it down somewhere. that way. Okay. It's got to be around here. I was just thinking, I haven't seen it in a while. Alright, well... Oh, wait. No, that's not it. Damn it. Alright, well, if the landlords want to water blast around here and they're not getting hold of me, they're going to just have to come and knock on the door, because I legit have no idea where it's gone. Like, I was using it at the desk, so it's got to be around here somewhere. Don't know where else it could be. Hello, sassy phone. No, we're on a quick find my cell phone break because I've put it somewhere. I cannot for the life of me figure out where it is. It's on silent, so it's not like I'm going to get notifications from it. But when I went to change waters recently, I noticed that they're doing water blasting of the building, so I'm half expecting that my landlord has sent me a message wanting me to shut my windows, but they may not be doing my site today, so I may not need to, and I'd rather not if I don't need to, but I also just have no idea where I put my phone. Yeah, like legit, I cannot see it anywhere around here. And it's a bit worrying. Actually, did I put it at the back of the desk and it fell down to the back of the desk? Nope. Okay. Well, hopefully eventually it'll just magically show up through the magic that is the world. Because, yeah, I just got no idea. Like, I didn't chuck it into my bra, did I? That's something I do often. It's definitely not in my pockets. There's no pockets under there. It's not in my trolley. Yeah, no, I was using it to update a social media message, and then I leaned to the side here, but I don't know where that is. Just check it isn't falling down the side of the desk. Sorry, it's also that my phone is like my emergency contact, so it's kind of important to have my phone. I do apologize, this is not what I want to be doing on stream. Gotta turn up, Amy. Don't panic. You legit were using it last in the house. You've not gone out of the house since you're using it because there's evidence of the screen of you using it, so it's got to be around here. Where the hell around here is it? Check the fridge. Well, I haven't opened the fridge since I started streaming. Like, again, I posted to social media live on stream, so it's like I didn't get up to get anything else. I had everything around me. Yeah, it's got to be somewhere. Oh, found it, found it, found it. It had fallen off the side of my couch into a pencil case. I just saw the glow. And after all that, I don't have a message, but I do need to confirm that I am attending an appointment tomorrow. So that was a good thing I did find it. Oh yeah, I see Sammy tried to ring me as well. Thank you, Sammy. Oh, thank you, bye. Alright, into the pocket. It is in the pocket. If I lose it again, please yell at me. My phone is in my pocket. I am so sorry. That was not 20 minutes of stream that I wanted to do. Right, calm. We're good. We're good. So sorry. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. They are still loud. Everything's on as quiet as possible. I will turn the desktop right down and then I'll turn the music back up. Turn it down for me. We will turn that up a little bit. And then I demand chaos. Is that feeling a bit better? Because like this is already on the quietest it can go. Okay, good, good. Apologies. Again, everything has changed over the time while I was away. Everything reset itself, so... Oh, gosh. Alright. It is fun to have a jump scare, though. So, whew. Let's get to this. So, colours. What are we going to do? Yeah, I don't like jump scares. It's too quiet now. No worries. We will turn that up there. And we'll turn that down there. And then we go in there. I really need to set up my virtual cable again so that things actually go through its separate audio again. This is half the issue. You are a very quiet alert, so that's why you're still on 100%. Okay, you're the quietest alert, so let's just check you.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Perfect. And...
I am testing if I am working.
Yeah. Okay. No, I think we're all good. Wardart also isn't currently talking because I changed Wardart to be a VTuber for me when I joined Vi on stream. And Sammy for the Path of Pain. And now it's the microphone. It won't pick up the sound alerts at all. But also I need the virtual cable for that to be set up properly as well. So yeah, I've got to sit down and work out install my virtual cable again and sort all that out. But that's some point. Ugh. Alright. If anything is still too loud, let me know. If things need to come up, let me know. Right, let's actually get into this now that we've just had half an hour of distraction. So, We have our Hippocampus and our Leocampus. What are we going to do for colours? I think we might go traditional lion. Doodle-doo-doo. So I think we might pull out browns for our lion. I think this is the Leocampus. I'm presuming this is the Leocampus. And do like browns going into a bit of a red tail. Because I do have a couple of browns as well. And they're quite pretty. So we'll start with our Hippocampus. So for the browns, I have transparent raw sienna. I like using the transparent ones. And then we have transparent, open, thank you. Transparent burnt sienna, which is more of a red. And then the favourite of the browns, the transparent burnt umber. I do also have a couple of like the iridescent shimmer colours as well. Now my only red is this Nafol Crimson? Napafol? I don't know. It's more of a like blue red. And then we'll pull out a bit of the yellow as well, which is cadmium yellow light hue, which we do have a little bit on the page, but we'll pull a bit more out. And then, of course, our white, which is running very low, as I said. So, gonna do a nice big splotch off to the side. Leo could work in lionfish colours. Lionfish. Ooh. Ooh, some more oranges and stuff like that too. That's quite cool. I like that. Yeah, so bring in a bit more orangey reds and browns and a couple of darker spots. Yeah, so it's kind of the browns and the reds and the oranges. I know, we're just going to play. Everything is slightly transparent, which does work for what we want. And then we want water. Let's see if we can actually get this in frame a little bit. And then we want our paper tissue. So start with dark brown. So what we're going to be doing is, because these have like a opacity to them, a lot of the background that we placed is still going to show through, but that's what I like, because it actually gives the illusion that these are underwater when you can see a lot of the elements. So it's not necessarily about covering everything. What we're trying to do is just push some stuff backwards and then bring some stuff forwards, just to give some dimension to these characters. So we'll be starting off by going into any receding areas, which Kerby makes very easy for us because he does put shading in there. And then we can use water to just fade out these colours a little bit. So yeah, we're just going to kind of play and see how we go and see what emerges. Again, I don't plan these ones too much. I just kind of go with the flow. We have some yellow here that was mixed with some white accidentally from our background. Let's pull it in with some brown because the white is opaque, so it won't be fully opaque. Yeah, you're just kind of similar to the raw umber. So yeah, the appointment that I had to confirm, which I don't know if it's been picked up a little bit on stream. Kind of, you can kind of see it. One of the things that happened was my glasses broke. So the little bit in there has completely snapped, and this lens is also popping out a lot, which is great fun, as you can imagine. So I luckily managed to get that sorted pretty quickly. Right now it's got hot glue, sellotape holding the bits that snapped in here, because it's multiple bits in here that have snapped. It's not even like a replace the screw situation. It's things have literally snapped in there. The whole thing snapped. But yes, luckily, because I'm on government support, they do have a scheme in place where if you're already on government support, it's really straightforward. You just have to ring them up and go, yo, my glasses broke. And they have like a specialized little payment card, and they just approve up to $280 on it. And then you just book in with the eye specialist and get your replacement glasses sorted. So you do have to pay this one back, but that makes sense. But they at least recognize that, you know, you're poor and glasses breaking is an unexpected expense and you might need help with it. So I did that on Friday. I rang him up and was like, how glasses are broken. I was just going to look at ordering a straight replacement pair. However, my prescription is from 2021 and I've known for a while that I actually do need to get a new prescription because they are too weak for me. So when they broke, I was like, well, we'll just take that as a sign to get a new prescription. I think I want a little bit of black as well. And then the worst part was the place that has approval from the government for getting a pair of glasses. Like, you can't just go to anywhere. You have to go to an approved supplier, which is fine because it's where I usually go for glasses anyway. They technically didn't have an appointment until the end of the month. And I was like, I don't want to wait to the end of the month with this pair of glasses that is like twisted and bent out of shape and the lenses keep falling out, and like I can't wait till the end of the month. So I rang them up and I was like, please tell me you have a cancellation that I can jump in ASAP, because I'm blind without my glasses. I have to have glasses, and we all know how much of a accident prone person I am, and you throw in the fact that I'm also blind or not seeing quite right because my glasses are all askew at the moment. And so it's like, please. No, like, luckily we've just had a cancellation on Monday. So on Monday I'm going to get my eyes tested and get a new pair of glasses ordered in. They of course take a few days to come in. They're not instant. But yeah, by the end of the week I should have new glasses. I wonder if I am going to have to finally get progressive lenses though. Because I need glasses for distance, but my distance is so bad that I just can't see without them. But the last time I got my eyes tested, they also recognised that my close-up is going as well. So I might have to get some progressives. They did say you probably will need to look at progressives. And I have noticed it, especially while colouring, that sometimes it's a bit harder to see some details. Eyesight, ugh. It's okay, we'll manage. What else have I been up to? Oh yeah, the elevator broke down again. Again. Not today, but during the time I was off, the elevator re-broke down in my building. And so I went and stayed with my mum for a weekend. I actually stayed at my mum's for a couple of weekends, which was quite nice actually. We were talking about me possibly staying this weekend too. Not the weekend currently, but the weekend coming. It is Mother's Day, and I might go up for the weekend, which does throw a wrench into Sunday's stream. However, I could do a late Sunday stream because we are doing like an afternoon tea at my mum's anyway. I also need to see the eye doctor. I want more contact lenses, and that's supposed to be Yeah, I also need to, again, I haven't been ordering contacts because of the fact that my prescription, I knew it wasn't right, and that was how I was first noticing, because my contacts just weren't working. So yeah, I do need to also order some more contacts, which I'll be able to do with an updated prescription. Because normally what happens is I go to the local place, which is just like a chain company, but here in New Zealand, but they do have cheap glasses. It's Specsavers, for anyone wondering. And then every time they're like, oh, we're going to see you due to the eye specialist because of all the weird scarring in your eyes and stuff. And it's like, we know what it is. It's fine. But usually I just grab the prescription from them and then I actually buy my glasses online because they're cheaper. However, this time, because I'm doing it through government support, I will have to buy directly from them, which is fine. So I'll grab a pair from them, but I will also pick up the prescription, so I can pick up another pair if I need to, much cheaper online. And then, but they also will give me my contact prescription again, which will be lovely as well to consider getting some contacts again. And then that will also make my eventual re-dyeing of my hair much easier, which is also something I need to get onto because, oh, I miss my blue hair. When I was rewatching the Merms page that I did in this technique initially, I was sitting there watching it. It's like, oh, my hair was so blue. My nails were so long and so perfect. It's like, I miss. Take me back to a year ago. Give me back my blue hair and my long, pretty nails. We'll get there. I have not dyed my hair since my graduation in... God, when did I go out for the graduation speech? Was it July? No, I dyed it again at the end of August for the USAN charity stream. That I just did a refresher. I didn't do a bleach. It hasn't been bleached for almost a year. But the last colour refresher was August last year. So... we're in like manky green now. Like there's no pigment left in there. There's just stain at this point. It's just stained bleached hair. But it does look very green. It looks purposely sea green. But yeah, I miss the actual blue here, so it is something I do want to try and get onto as well. It's going to be a mission. I have to not only grab all the new hair colour because I'm out of blue, I also have to grab all the bleach products again. And then, yeah, because my roots are like down to here, it's going to be a mission of a bleach job. But once it's done, we'll have our bright blue hair again, which will be lovely. I'm not saying it's going to happen anytime soon. Don't hold me to it. Because like most things in my life right now, things happen when I have spoons. Just like YouTube videos and housework and everything else. There is no pressure. We just do what we can do. One of the things I have been doing a lot though is one of the things that's really been triggering my anxiety is actually cooking. I've had a lot of anxiety surrounding fire right now. So cooking has been really, really tough for me, and I've ended up going to the Koha Cafe, which is this gorgeous little cafe across the road from me where it's a pay what you can cafe. And not only do they have like a really good chill out space that I feel real comfortable to sit in for a few hours and just colour, but if it's a day where, because of, you know, I'm on a benefit and some days we don't have the money to actually afford to go out to a cafe, it's a pay what you can. But they also, like, the food's not gourmet, but it's tasty good food. Oh, thank you. just thinking I don't have my mod icon showing. Swing, swing, mods, swing, swing. Spoons and money. That's always it, isn't it? Spoons and money. I'm trying to be really good this month and not buy a pile of colouring books. I have brought 3, but they were second hand. 2 of them were on my wish list and they were $40 a piece brand new, and I got these ones for $10 a piece. So I feel okay with that because they were ones I wanted to get eventually. And then the third one that's also being included in this set, which should come Monday or Tuesday, is one that I've never seen before, but I am so excited to get it. It's just called Cats or Cats in the Garden. But it's one of those ones where it's actually one page that's like folded down into a book. So it's 8 panels that stretches out into one, but it's all cats hiding in a garden. And oh my god, it looks so cute. I'd never ever heard of this before, but when I saw what it was, I was like, I will take that because that is gorgeous and so cool. So yeah, it was $40 for these 3 books, $10 a piece plus $10 shipping. And the way it came about was because a lovely person on Instagram that I've gotten to know, who is also a Kiwi colorist, who messaged me because they're asking how I got Colouring Heaven, which I can't get anymore because the shop's closed down, sadness, reached out to me and was like, hey, I'm getting rid of these ones, you know, would you be interested in any of them? I had most of the ones that she's getting rid of, but I didn't have these 3, and I was like, I will take those 3. And then she asked if I use polychromos pencils, and I'm like, well, they're my primary pencils, I love polys. She's like, cool, I got gifted a set of polys from someone who didn't like them, and I also don't like them, would you like them? And I was like, well, yes, absolutely. I'm always needing to replace colours because I use them so much, but only if you know, don't want them. She's like, no, take them. And she sent me a photo of the polys, and there's like 20 polychromos pencils that she's giving me as well, which is worth just as much as I paid for the books. So I was like, oh my god, that is so lovely. Thank you so much. So, and there's a bunch of colours in there that I actually am running low on, so I'm very, very grateful. Longfork, hello. And Emily, hello. How are you going, lovely? And welcome back, Longfork. Yes, cooking. I actually really love cooking. It's just the anxiety surrounding it right now is very intense. We are getting better though. I have managed to get to the point where I am comfortable boiling the jug and turning on the microwave again, although they do remain unplugged when I'm not using them. And then I have started cooking up some stuff on the stove. So I have managed to do gochujang stew, which is one of my favorite foods. It's this beautiful spicy Korean broth stew with like veggies and eggs and all sorts of stuff in it. Spicy, delicious, and it's like, if anything's going to make me want to cook again, it's going to be one of my favorite foods in the world. So, you know, it's progress, you know, step by step. But yes, Emily, welcome in. It's so lovely to see you. Emily is one of my new wonderful friends that I have met through the Alien Worlds group colour. I love the Alien Worlds group. So, yes, welcome to a live. We are, as you can see, working on the Hippocampus and Leocampus page. I'm doing it inspired by my previous work in Mythomorphia, which is these moon pages that I know a few people are doing this month. And yeah, so we've used Liquitex Acrylic Ink and some Kaisercraft shimmer spray to do the background of these pages. Let me zoom you out so you can see. So we're just starting now to shade in our characters, our creatures. So we've got this beautiful abstract background, and then we're going to just start refining in details. Also, Emily, just so you know, I dual stream to both YouTube and Twitch. So we're live on both platforms right now. So while you may only see yourself chatting in YouTube on the platform, below me is a combined chat of both Twitch and YouTube. So everyone can see everyone. You can say hi to each other no matter what platform you're on. But how are you going today, hun? What is everyone up to? And how are you going, Long Fork, with your colouring? Alright. I think I like it. I like it so far. You can start to see some of the shading coming out now. Starting to get some element details. Oh, you're the watered down one. I want the direct one. I want to make a bit more of a darker brown again to do some deeper shadows. So yeah, it's not about covering every section of this. In fact, we almost don't want to cover, we don't want opacity. We want the translucent. We want to fade things out and still be able to see all that gorgeous background texture. I'm doing good, just in a slight slump. That's understandable. I hope it passes soon. It's, you know, it happens, unfortunately. I wish we could all always be at our peak, but also, A, that would be exhausting. But B, sometimes I think we have to experience the lows in order to recognize the highs and appreciate the highs so much. That's how I try to view it anyway. Yeah. May get some alcohol inks. Ooh, alcohol inks. Alcohol inks are very fun. I mean, I haven't dabbled in them too much. My mum has some that I've played with before. But it's just another one of those products that I'm like, this could be really fun. But also, do I need more stuff? I mean, yes, but it sounds yummy. I have just had curry. Oh, I love a good curry. Curry's one of those good comforting foods. And also can be spicy, which makes me very happy. I just had a spinach and feta scroll this morning from the little farmers market bakery people. It was like, you're easy. So I grabbed a extra one to have for lunch just so I didn't have to prep food while streaming. And then also just have something I can eat that doesn't involve cooking. I do want to get to the point where I'm comfortable enough to use my bread maker again though. Because I do miss making bread. Gotta have the jalapeno cheese bread. Alright, so let's use a bit of our dark and really make sure we're darkening behind this fin, just so that will pop forward when we do come to shade that. I don't know why I started with the hair. The hair is like the most wow, Amy, you can word. Complicated section. I do love colouring hair though. Oh my god, I have been colouring so many merms and so much already this month. I don't know what colouring demon infiltrated me this month, but it has been such a productive start to the month. Long may it last, because if it keeps going like this, it may be my most productive month ever. And because I was watching the previous live of this page from when I was doing the Mooms version in May last year, that was the month that I got 12 Kerby pages done in Mythomorphia. It was amazing. Yeah. I'm doing good. Just working on our buddy right now. Almost got done my second page in Aliens Worlds. Heck yeah. Oh, that's exciting. I did get our buddy printed, but then I saw your May plans videos and I was like, this is meant to be a double page. You gotta go? No worries, Longfork. You have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for popping back in. Here is fun. Here is so fun. I think one of the reasons why I enjoy the mermaid so much is because I can just do all the crazy hair colors. So that's been really fun. Like, let's get distracted for a moment. Distractions. We get distracted a lot. we get distracted a lot in stream. We don't stream to be productive. I stream to hang out with y'all because y'all are fun. But yeah, so we did this one. This is my second Hannah Lynn. I did try one previously and I wasn't a huge fan of her eyes. Still not the biggest fan of her eyes, but I did actually enjoy it once I sort of closed them up a bit more and made that like little bottom tear duct less like intense. I do kind of want to put like a little stick-on crystal here in the corner of her eye. I think that would look really cute. I have no idea why I made the bathtub red, but it was fun. So that was fun to do with the hair. So yeah, I'm just deciding if I want to put a little crystal around her eye. I think it would be really cute with a little stick-on crystal. And then, not that one. Like, also did this one already. I just love the fact I can use like all my ridiculous glitters as well. And I drew on a ton of freckles on her too. She's got all these little freckles. So cute. So cute. And then also did this mermaid. And talking about ridiculous glitter additions. So not only does like the whole background have a fine coating of glitter, her tail is covered with essentially a whole tube of this like crystal chunky glitter. I love it. I do think I need to go back over and around the edges with like a Posca or something just to define the actual tail patterns that are in there, because now that's a bit lost. But yeah, there's like glitter there, glitter on the tail, glitter on the bangle, the lips, the hairband, and then like sparkly gel pens and stuff too. So much glitter. So much glitter. That's just the mermaid pages I've done. There's also my 30 Days of Creativity project book. And I got this spread done, also with glitter on the hummingbird. So this is the one where I'm like collaging and trying all sorts of different stuff. I've almost finished that one too. And then I've got the next spread. So yeah, it's already been like a crazy productive month and we're barely into the month, which is so cool. Then I have like 7 other pages that are in various stages of almost completion. Also, thank you, Small, for the hydrate and the stretch. Oh, do need a little bit of a stretch. That's why. Actually, we are coming up to break time as well. Right. Stop being distracted. Let's get a little bit more done. We lost a whole half hour in this hour with me losing my phone, which is in my pocket. I have not forgotten. Hey. So yes, we do take breaks every hour here, Emily. We do take like a little 3-minute break. Twitch does run a little ad break then, but also it gives me an opportunity to get up and wiggle and move about and just do some self-care, which with my arthritis is very, very important to do. So we will be stopping in a few for just 3 minutes and doing some stretchy wiggles, doing our wiggly dance. Yeah. I'm looking forward to our buddy colour. So Emily and I are working on a page in Herb Leonard's Fantasy Nouveau, and it looks like the troll and the dragon are playing D&D, and I'm tempted to turn it into a D&D board. I'm so tempted to, because it really does look like they are, and I just think that would be so fun. I don't think it'd be hard to do. So that's kind of my plan for it. But yeah, as I was saying, Emily, when I saw your May plans, I saw it was a double page spread. And I printed it as a single because I have the digital copy of it. So I printed it single. So it's kind of tiny. So I'm not sure if I need to go and reprint it and make it bigger. I don't know. Oh, wait, you're the wrong brown. You're like a red brown. We'll use you a little bit later on. We'll stick with these brown browns. Love all the glitter. Yeah. Gotta love the glitter. Very much a fan of the glitter. My keyboard is really fighting with me. Gonna restart my tablets. All good, Smoked. All good. And I am getting the warning that it is time to put down the brushes and do some stretches. So we are going to take just a 3-minute break here, which for those of you on Twitch, you will get a ad break potentially, unless you are a sub or the Twitch gods decide that there's no ads for your region. For those of you on YouTube, you will not get ads, but as I said, we put down the pencils anyway. We run these ads as a form of self-care, so that with my ankylosing spondylitis, I can take a break. It is really important for my physical well-being to stop and stretch every hour, and I encourage you to join with me. Stretch, hydrate, take this opportunity to grab a snack, grab some more water or a cup of tea. Do you need to take some medication? Have you taken your medication today? Do you have washing in the machine? I have washing in the machine, but we'll deal with that later. Take this opportunity to do some self-care, and we will see you all just after 3 minutes. I mean, I'll still be here, but... Oh. Okay, Twitch Mobile. Maybe we are all as agreeable as we usually can be. Oh god, Twitch Mobile. Good job. I also use this opportunity to check my messages. That's not how I type words. Right, you meant to be stretching, Amy. Do your wiggles. Do your wiggles. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. always good to stretch. I often forget to do that while I colour. Yeah, it's such an easy thing to do, which is a good reason why we do the hourly reminder. Especially with, I have a autoimmune arthritis condition called ankylosing spondylitis. So I use a walking frame to mobilise, and it mostly affects my back, but it does affect other joints and other organs. And so by doing this every hour, it does make me able to actually stream for a really long time. Sometimes I do stream, I think my longest stream was 18 and a half hours. It was absolutely insane. It was so fun though. But yeah, by making sure I take these hourly breaks, and then every 4 hours is my medication, and I have like heat pads and stuff, and just making sure we keep the body stretched out and limber and feeling good keeps me good. So, and that's why I encourage you all to do the hourly stretch, because it's so easy, especially when you're absorbed into the colouring, to just blink and it's been 6 hours. At least for me. Oh, I do kind of feel like a cup of coffee though. I might do that on the next ad break. Make a cup of coffee and have a quick snack on the next break. Sounds like such a cool idea. D&D is probably one of my favourite board game type of games. Yes, we've got a lot of D&D fans in the chat. Smalt is actually one of my players, and Smalt, I do need to message the Strix group, because I do think I want to start getting Strix back up. So I feel like I'm at a point there I could probably start continuing on with that, and I know not everyone's still in the group there, but I'd like to get the core group back together, and just check to see when everyone's actually still available. It's been so long. I want to just keep running a game again. I am missing being a DM and running a game. I might look at doing it monthly though, which I know is a long time, but I feel like that would be easier on my spoons. Daya was gabbing. Could you repeat that? No worries. So I do need to message a Strix group. I think I want to start up at least one of the groups again, and I figured Strix would be the easiest one to get the core group of us back together. I know that one of the players has left the Discord, so that's fine. But I'd like to see if y'all are still interested in Strix and start up that one again. And yeah, just check when we're available, if we can find a time that does still work, because time zones. But my idea is that I might do it once a month, rather than the fortnightly, because we were alternating between the two. But I figured I'd just start with once a month, which does space it out, but I figure that's a lot easier to manage for me spoons wise, and hopefully would work for everyone else. So yeah, monthly is still more D&D than no D&D. Exactly. I do appreciate y'all letting me have this huge break again though, because the spoons just disappeared. The spoons have still kind of disappeared, but I just miss it. I miss y'all, I miss DMing, and I want to start running some more games again. But yeah, it's mostly just making sure everyone's available at the time, or figuring out a new time. Scheduling, the real big problem with D&D. Especially now that PB has got her internet sorted, although I know she's also low on time. Hopefully we can battle the D&D gods and actually get some time that we can work, and we can get the group back together, and then I can start DMing again. Yeah. No, I think once a month is something I could handle. Like if we just say the first or the last or the second Tuesday/Wednesday of the month or something or other. I know, I'll message everyone in the group and be like, how are we feeling, and then see how we go. And see, it'll really depend if we can get everyone back together. Because, yeah, it was just meant to be a break for finals, and then everything just fell apart. And at the end of the day, this is my life. This is what it's going to be. I'm just very grateful to have players that understand that as a DM, I do have very low spoons. But I miss it. I miss storytelling. I miss DMing. I've been watching more and more D&D stuff and TTRPG stuff. Oh my god. Ruby, let's do a shout out for Ruby, which Emily on YouTube, you will not see this, though Ruby does have a YouTube VOD channel that they will be going up on eventually. This is Ruby. Okay, so on Twitch there is a wonderful streamer called Ruby who I absolutely adore, and she has been running a bunch of solo TTRPGs with chat, and it is so fun. There may be one later on today. She did say she was going to try and do one this weekend, but she wasn't sure if it was going to be yesterday or today. But we've been working with her to create these stories, and it's so fun. And it's just like, really, that was the wrong colour, Amy. Really invigorated the passion for storytelling and why I love TTRPGs. I do also want to start running some like one-shots in the Discord and just opening up more opportunities for more folks to play, especially with, like, I know Baldur's Gate has really like interested people in roleplay as well, and there's also so many fun systems that I'd love to try. I also have a very strong need to run the My Little Pony TTRPG, which, for those that don't know, TTRPG is tabletop roleplay game. So that is what D&D is, but it's also other systems like Pathfinder is probably the most commonly known one. But there's so many different systems out there. But I have a need to run the My Little Pony one. Like, I have been wanting to run the My Little Pony TTRPG for so long, and I'm just like, this is the year. We're going to do it. We're gonna do it. So at some point in the Discord, I will put out a thing saying, right, this is the day that I have to run the My Little Pony one. Who is available and who wants to play a magical pony? And the big reason that it's really come to me about running the My Little Pony one, like, I've wanted to run it for a while, but my niece is obsessed with mini toys, including, like, my mum has made a doll's house for her, and they've got these little people, and she's got a bunch of little ponies up at mum's, and I was looking after her with mum recently, and the story that she was creating with these ponies was the most ridiculous story, and all I was doing was sitting there cracking up laughing and going, this is a D&D adventure. And I kind of want to run a story based on my 4-year-old niece's story. It is so ridiculous, but it was just so funny. And I'm just sitting there, and I'm like, I was messaging Ruby this story as she was telling it, and we were just dying with laughter going, this would be the most hilarious D&D adventure. Oh, the creativity of kids is mind-blowing. Oh. When it rains and pours, Amanda's a pour for you. Yep. Writers need to take more notes from... Yes. Yes, the children and their make-believe stories are just incredible. Just the things that they come up with, and it's just like, child, you are a storyteller. the niece is probably at a point that I could probably start running some of the hero kids at some point too. Would only be able to be probably about a 20-minute adventure, but at some point I think it would be right. Actually, I should message your dad, my brother, at some point. My brother was one of the first people I ever DM'd for. Both of my brothers were, actually. They were in my first table. Tell you what, so I had been into D&D for a while, but I hadn't been able to play it. I used to listen to this Australian comedy trio called Tripod. And they are self-proclaimed nerds. And one in particular is a D&D nerd. And they did a stage production of their musical comedy, which was Tripod versus the Dragon. And it was based on the idea of D&D, basically. And it was just very funny, but it really got me into looking into D&D. And I was like, this is really cool. I want to do this, but I don't know anyone that plays it. And I joined a board gaming group, and I met someone who was also into D&D. And I had brought the D&D starter kit. And I was like, I'm interested in running it, but I've never even played D&D before. But I think I want to DM. I feel like DM is where it's at. Like, I love the idea of telling the story and creating the world and just changing in accordance to how the players react to what I've created. And he was like, well, you should be the DM. I mean, we're always looking for DMs, and I am a forever DM. So if you want to organize a table, if you can get some people together, I would love to be a player so that I could just be a player. But then you have someone there who also knows the rules and you can ask mechanics of. And I was like, that actually works really well for me. So himself, my two brothers, one of my work colleagues, a friend of mine, and another lady from the gaming group were my first ever players. And I was like, I've never played, I'm not 100% sure. So, you know, we're learning this together. And apart from the two people from the gaming group, no one else had even heard of D&D. And in that first session, my brothers, being my brothers, were both playing, one was playing a dwarf and one was playing a gnome, and they decided to attack an inn. And one of my brothers decided their character had a flatulence problem and was also from a circus. And so the other one was a dwarf and very strong. And so they worked out how to make a portable flamethrower with one character standing on their head in a handstand and the other character holding the legs and a torch and aiming. And I'm sitting there going, I don't have stat blocks for this. Yeah, it was a good time. That was the time that I sat there and went, I love this game. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever done, but this is great. So, Amy DMs because she wants to kill him. Death is a possibility, but it's not intentional. Nisa's story was... It was basically the town versus the ponies, and the ponies trying to prove that they were there to help the town because they were nice ponies that wanted to be friends. And just the journey that they went on to befriend the town. Yeah, that's probably about all I could say. I left one session for 15 minutes and Amy killed off a player character because they're bad at reading. Yeah, it's... It is in a certain town. Certain parts of Acleonia, it actually is. Oh, you all haven't made it to that section of Acleonia yet. Again, there's a lot of the world that hasn't been explored. Acleonia is my homebrew world that I kind of set most of my campaigns in. There's also sections of Acleonia that I will never ever run a story in, and that's because this world actually started as my safety retreat. I created Acleonia when I was going through a lot of mental distress, and D&D allowed me to take this world that I had created and was living in and use it as a way to actually connect back out with the world. So that's where D&D started for me. It was a way to, that very first campaign that I ran, both the online one for Smalt and PB, but also the homebrew one that I ran with the starter set. Like, it was a starter set, but I changed stuff for my brothers and that. It allowed me to connect back in, but that's also why my players are so wonderful, because they understand when things do get distressing for me, I need that world and I need that safety world, and I can't have other people in there because they influence and change the world and create areas of the world. There's areas of the world that I have no idea about, but the players and what they create infiltrate that world and create that section of the world. So, and I love that. I love that collaboration, but it also means that when things are bad and it's like, I just need to escape, to isolate, because that is how I deal with stuff, I have to close off that world. And that means that I can't run D&D for a while because, you know, I need my safety world. I need my safety levels back. So, and I do love being able to connect and share and create stuff in this world, and it makes it very easy for me in terms of, like, it did help me connect back out with people after so long of just being in my own little isolated bubble. But as I said, there is the caveat that when things get bad, I need to close that bubble back down, because it is also still my safety world. Yeah. My group I play with, my partner is a barbarian and he kills everyone and everything, and it gets crazy, and then everyone blames me. My character acts cold-hearted. It is an interesting dynamic for sure. That can be really fun. I have never played... I think it would be fun to do a Murder Hobo Evil campaign one day, or even just like a couple one-shots or something. Because a lot of the time the characters that I DM for, they are, you know, your good characters. But one thing that's never been fleshed out in Acleonia is some of the bad organizations, some of the troublemakers, some of the, like, there's definitely a few organizations in this world. And so I've always thought it would be really fun to do a couple of stories involving the organizations and be like, your job is to cause chaos. Your job is to go round and cause destruction and chaos. So why are you doing this? And flesh out this order a lot more. I just love storytelling. Okay, we're starting to get there. So you can see we're starting to pull out some of those hair details, and we're starting to get some depth and shadow and definition into our hair. I am working very slowly today though, but that's okay. We don't stream for productivity. Now it looks like we've actually got like a star here or something. I'm just going to kind of paint over that. You can always add that back in with glitter or metallics or something afterwards. I do want to also actually run some D12 Go, which is a really fun, cool Kiwi system. Sammy has run that quite a few times. It's a very fun system to run as well. I also, once you have written it down, Sammy, would really love to playtest your little intro one-shot that you have written, because a couple people in the Alien Worlds buddy group actually talked about wanting to try D&D. I'm like, I should organise a one-shot for the Alien Worlds folks and be like, who wants to actually play some D&D? I'll probably have to like pre-gen some characters for some people and that. Again, it'd just be a one-shot, but it'd be a good little intro. The hardest thing would be trying to figure out a time, as per usual, because everyone's based all around the world, but... scheduling, the true BBEG of D&D. Of any tabletop roleplay, really. It's still telling me on Twitch that I've got bad bitrate as well. Ignore it. Stream is great. Good to know. Thank you. Yeah, it's only Twitch. It's not YouTube. And usually YouTube's the one to go if the bitrate's actually being an issue. But I've had no warnings in OBS. I've had nothing else. It's just Twitch saying that my bitrate is terrible. So, I've had no dropped frames or glitches since I upped the bitrate as well. So, I think the actual processing of the computer to render down the video was actually affecting my stream. It's like been one of the most stable streams in so long. Look at me learning technology. Next step is to get the wonderful Sammy to just sort out the StreamerBot stuff, so we're actually in StreamerBot. And FrostyBot. I do want to get the FrostyBot shoutouts. I did start trying to figure out how to connect the bot to YouTube so we can start bringing up some stuff in YouTube as well. Just to help with that integration into YouTube, but it's a lot and it hurts my brain. And also I have to find all sounds again, and I don't want to do it, and I just want to press a button and go live and do art. I like streaming, I don't like stream tech. I think that's why I do so many like tests before I go live as well, because like if things start breaking live, I'm like, oh, what do I do? What do I do? I just want to go live and do arts and chat and hang out with peeps that are awesome and just vibe with y'all. Yeah, or you can just experiment on mine. Again, I just need to come over and stay with you for a while, and I'll do all your emotes and keep working on your art piece, and then you can do all my stream tech. This is something that I'm working on as well. Distraction! This is Sammy's new profile picture for streaming. It's based on the emotes I did for her. I have not touched it since I finished the background. So this is another thing I'm going to try and get finished this month, is to finish the actual character art of her as well. But I like it. I like how it's coming together. It's very cute. That was meant to be a birthday present. Also, I need to go around and contact all the people that have drawing redeems. Smelt, I'm pretty sure you've still got a U-drawing. I know Fudd does. I need to contact him and be like... And Haunted Sandwich. No, thanks, Sammy. I mean, I am a award, I am a prize, I am a present, right? Push YouTube from Twitch or something? Yeah, a little bit through OBS, but to also get the bot to push to both. It didn't want to connect when I tried to figure out how to connect Streamer Bot to YouTube. And then I just was done. It was like, too hard. Deal later. Yeah, no, my bot would not connect to YouTube for some reason, so... And then I put it away, and then we took a break. And now I don't remember anything I was doing. Oh, you do that on the Eagle Cam stream, of course. Okay. See, this is why you have awesome tech friends who know what they're doing, because then you can be like, how do I do it? And then they're wonderful and kind and very helpful. And I appreciate you greatly. It is obnoxious because of YouTube, yeah. I figured that was the issue, because I know when I was talking to you about how to do shout-outs on YouTube, you were telling me how horrible it is, and I'm like, yeah, it's probably just a YouTube thing. The biggest thing that I want to get sorted is when a command is summoned in one chat, I want certain commands to appear in both chats. For example, when the dual command is summoned to explain me streaming on both platforms, I want it to appear on both platforms. Things like that, so that when something is summoned, it's like, it doesn't matter if it's asked on one platform and summoned in the other, it appears on both. Not every command needs to be, but most of the commands need to be. And then also it would be nice to have the like when a hydrate command is redeemed on Twitch, to also have it appear on YouTube, maybe. Although I just need to sort out alerts for that, really. That would sort it. We'll get there eventually. Again, tech is not my favourite thing in the world to do, because it takes time from other things I'd rather be doing. And when time and spoons is limited, you choose what you want to actually put your spoons into. And tech is pretty much never the answer. Remember at the start how I said this could actually be really quick if I sometimes, and like I could probably get this finished today. It's okay. It's just taking a while too, because I'm starting with one of the more complicated sections. But we are starting to get that definition in the hair. Same energy as, oh, I don't have much to do. I'm nearly done. 4 hours later, still going. Actually, what we should do this joke is brought to you by the wonderful pencil butter. It was notorious for saying it's nearly done. 4 hours later, we're still working on it. But PB has had to take a very long Twitch break. We're talking years because of internet issues. The internet has been resolved. The PC stuff has been resolved. We are just waiting on one more personal thing, which is time. And then PB will be back. It is happening. It is finally happening. PB will be coming back to Twitch. And I am so excited. If you would like to know about alcohol markers and how to do amazing art with alcohol markers, pencil butter is where you want to be following. I am so excited. I've been saying for like a year PB will be back soon. I'm so excited. So excited for her to get back streaming. You've only ever seen one? Yeah. We're manifesting. Exactly. We're manifesting that everything will go right and PB can be back. PB is how I originally started in streaming back in the day. She helped me with my first ever setup. Way back on Picardo. Back way in the day before Twitch. Before YouTube. You gotta go, Shuttle. All good, small. Drive safe. Ugh, I'm already like so over brown. But it's like, carry on. So yeah, again, we're not trying to cover up everything here. We're really just trying to pull some bits forward and move some stuff back, because we still want to give the illusion that they're underwater. So we still want to see all that watery splattery background that we did, because it's kind of like it's the water in front as well as behind. And what I might do as well is I might pull out some darker, maybe I'll pull out some of the blue or the green that I used in the background, and I'll also recede behind the character a little bit just to give some definition behind there. I know I did that on the Merms. Right, so this is where it actually goes into thin. So what I'm going to do up here is I have, what is this? This is burnt sienna? It is. So I have burnt sienna, which is more of like a red brown. And I'm actually going to bring in some red brown up here. A new dot of water. Is my palette even in frame? It is. I just realized how zoomed out we are too. So sorry. Let's bring you in a bit closer. And I'm going to use a bit of this red as well, and just start bringing in a bit of red, which I need to water down. Perfection Cider, hello. How are you going, huh? Right, put that back there. it's wonderful to see you again. How are you going? I'm doing okay. It's lovely to be back. It's so lovely to be streaming again. It feels appropriate to be streaming Mythomorphia considering how much Mythomorphia we did last year and streamed. This one is actually also a buddy colour with Cindy, who is Mindful Grip on Instagram. Someone that I met through the Alien Worlds buddy colour group. And we were talking about Mythomorphia because, you know, Mythomorphia I've done so much in. And Cindy also wants to do a lot more in Mythomorphia. And has done quite a few pages in Mythomorphia as well. And so we're actually going to do a page in Mythomorphia every month as a buddy colour, just so that I can get through the last bits of Mythomorphia, just because I really do need to get this book finished so it can be rebound, because she's really falling apart. So yeah, that's really cool. There will of course be pages that I need to do that she might have already done, and these pages that I've done that she hasn't done, because I've completed 60% of the book and she's completed about 15% or so. But we're going to make it work, and I'm very excited to get some more Mythomorphia done, because it would be really nice to get this book finished. You're working on the same book right now, but not with a buddy colour? Ooh, what page are you working on right now? I love Mythomorphia. I'd love to get it finished before Dark Fairy Tales is released. Ideally before then, but definitely before Kerby's new book gets released. The back's starting to yell a little bit at me. It must be getting near to stretchy times. It's also with a buddy colour. Okay. Yeah, that's all good. Honestly, I'm so bad at typing, and my job primarily involves typing. The couple hours I do every day. It's on your IG story? Okie dokie. Distractions! Alright, where are you? Where are you? Oh my god, there's so many stories for me to look at. Let's just search for you directly. Oh, it is. I did see that one. It's so glittery. I haven't actually done that one yet too myself. So pretty. I just love the amount of glitter that you use. Perfection. So good. Yeah. Oop, I just dropped my brush in the water there. Honestly, I've used so much glitter this month in all my pages. It's so fun. I have been working like a mad woman this month already. It's so good. So many pages done already. I'm hoping that this energy continues in the month. And it's funny because May last year? No, it was March last year. I did this in March last year. Because March was Mythomorphia March Madness. That I did 12 Mythomorphia pages in alone. That was one of my busiest page months. And it's not about the numbers, but it's just cool to be getting so much colouring done and liking what I'm colouring too. But yeah, I've just had a need over the last few days to just colour and colour and colour and colour. I'm also working on the page next to it with the same buddy, but they understand I'm slow. It's been over a month now. And that's good. It's good to, like, a lot of us understand with our buddies. Things come up, you know? Things happen, and sometimes you just can't get to everything in a month. And it shouldn't be... Colouring shouldn't be pressured. Like, we all have a tendency to put a lot of pressure on ourselves, and like, I do it too. I'm trying to be better at not finishing off a page and going, yeah, it's okay, and not really being proud of what I've done. Like, not every page is going to be a detailed masterpiece, because not every page needs to be a detailed masterpiece. Some pages just need to be quick, fun, mindless colouring. Some pages are an experiment, and sometimes the experiments don't work out well at all. Sometimes you just want to throw stuff at a page and hope for the best. And it's all valid colouring. Just as valid as me pulling out the super tips and just colouring in sections. Just having fun with it, you know? That's why I like doing weird stuff and just experimenting and throwing stuff in books and just trying out different stuff. Because if you don't try it out, you'll never know. And that's how this whole thing started, this whole acrylic ink and gesso technique. Because I was like, I want to chuck acrylic ink at a book. And then I loved the result, and I kept on doing it, and I kept on doing it. And it's like, right now I've got a work in progress in Mythomorphia, which I have to finish, because that was part of the deal about doing this one this month, was actually finishing that one. Because I've got 2 whips in Mythomorphia too, and I was like, well, you'll at least finish one of the whips. Just so I feel okay about working in Mythomorphia, even though there's a whip in there, because I meant to do my whips first to try and get that list down. Like, the Rose Unicorn page, it looks like a mess. It's crazy. But it's really fun, and I just wanted to try it. It's not going to be my favourite thing in the world. I know it's not going to be the most detailed, beautiful piece of art that I've done in the world, but A, I have all of Kerby's books, so I know I have that Rose Unicorn somewhere else, so we can do it again another way. But also, it's just fun to experiment. Right, how long do we have till ad break? 13 minutes. Just debating running it a little early, because I do need to pop to the bathroom. I also do really want to make a cup of coffee. And also have a little snack. So we might do, again, the ad break will be 3 minutes, but we might just do a slightly longer break just to do some self-care. Just see if we can finish off all this here first though. Then we can come back and start working on a different colour. I do like that page Perfection. It's so glittery. It really is. Perfection does a lot of really gorgeous things with sparkly gel pens. Like, their pages, oh, so cute. Perfection is the lovely colorist that I did the buddy with on the kitty page last month. The Konoko Agusa kittens in the yarn basket. And it was very fun. Your page turned out so cute and glittery. Also, Perfection is responsible for me diving into Millie Mariotta. Excuse me. So sorry. Sorry to the headphone wearers. Whew. That just came out of nowhere. Whew. Yeah, they were. And Perfection Emily is the wonderful colorist that I did the Lantern page with as well, and is also a part of the Alien Worlds and has done a bunch in the Alien World chat as well. So cute. I love the Alien Worlds chat. I'm so excited to be a part of that group. It's so wonderful. Such a gorgeous group to be a part of. I really want to get to Alien Worlds as well. I'm like, nope, you got so much to do first. You finish off everything else first and then you can get to Alien Worlds. Part of me is tempted, like, the next one I should move on to is the Forest Intelligence page. But part of me is actually tempted to go back to the big double page spread just because I did the Apex Predator and the Solar Giant. So now I have those colours situated. I kind of want to go back and do that double page spread. Just so, because I know the palette, because I just used the palette. And then the Forest Intelligence, which is going deeper into the forest, might have slightly different tweaks. Guess who got all the laundry hung up and put away? Well done, Sammy. Good job. Let me, because you have the perfect emote. Head pats for you. Good girl. I do have to get laundry out of the machine. I have to rewash laundry and then get laundry out of the machine, but we'll be doing that after stream. Because otherwise you're just going to get my laundry in the background, which it's just blanket hoodies, so it'll be okay. But I'm also out of blanket hoodies, so I really do need to get these washed and hung up to dry. I still got one that I can wear, but it's definitely getting to the point it needs to go in a wash. And honestly, I'll probably sleep in it because it's so cold overnight now. Okay, where are we at? Ugh, the hair always takes so long. I don't know why I started with the hair. I'm kind of tempted to just stop working on the hair and start working on another section. I'm just very over the mane. I keep saying the hair, the mane. So much brown. I have a few detailed pages this month. Don't think I'll get that much done this month. Sometimes it's like I said on my video, it's a shopping list. It's like, maybe I'll get to them, likely I won't get to them, but it's still nice to have there because for me, I like with my 240-ish books, it's overwhelming to consider all the books, but it's like right now I've got it narrowed down to 25 books, and that makes it a little easier to go, actually I feel like doing this today. So that's a big reason why I like the planning videos, because it's more of a, I feel like colouring, I don't know what to colour, and then I'll go back and watch the video and be like, oh yeah, I pulled out that one and I really want to work with fine liners right now. Let's go work on that one. I spent all week making a Pinterest board for the solar planet, and I think I have a cohesive theme. I just got to finish my This Book Belongs to Me page, which I really love right now. Ooh, exciting! Yeah, I've still got to go back myself and do those introduction pages because the Solar Giant was the page I had settled on. Even though I have a whip in the book, I just really wanted to work on Alien Worlds, and I had that idea for the Solar Giant, and I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna do it. I have a need to colour this one. And that's when I found Happy Catastrophe's video. So because I had the vision for the Solar Giant, I started at the Solar Giant and then did the Apex Predator. But like, I don't mind, because I could do the next couple and then go, like, I'll finish a Lost Planet and then I'll go back and do those intro pages. But I've also completed the whole next planet, as well as pages in 2 future planets as well. So I already have like a lot done ahead. So even though the start's going to be a bit like jumpy around, after that, like, it'll be in order. But I also, because I have the next planet entirely done, there's also no pressure, because once I finish a Lost Planet, I'm essentially skipping a planet because I've done planet 2, so I'll be up to planet 3. I do have an idea for the This Book Belongs To page for myself, which I'm excited to do. I have ideas for the double page, full planet spread, the asteroid page, the Book Belongs To page, the contents page, and I think I've got a concept for forest intelligence. And then I've also got colours planned for 2 future planets that I haven't touched, plus 2 of the planets already have their colour schemes established as well. So I know, like, I'm just eager to get into it because I know so much what I want to achieve on each of these planets. Yeah. I love Alien Worlds. I'm so excited to be in a group that loves that book as much as me, because it really, like, Mythomorphia is special because that was not only my first Kerby, but the first colouring book, like the first adult colouring book that really made me fall in love with adult colouring. So Mythomorphia is really special to me. But Alien Worlds, I just love Alien Worlds so much. I counted all my colouring books. I only have 180 colouring books. So I'm like, wow, I have much less than I thought. Yeah, I only know how many I've got because of the fact that I've been tracking, so that I could see how many of my books I've actually worked in, so that I could get that percentage tracking. Otherwise I probably wouldn't know and wouldn't really care. I just, like, buying colouring books and colouring in colouring books are 2 separate hobbies. There's the art appreciation of collecting colouring books, and then there's the actual colouring. I've been recording my collection video and I've got almost 100 on 2 shelves. I'm not even halfway through yet. I'm shocked. They add up really quickly, especially if you've got a lot of, like, thinner books as well. The Colouring Heaven is a big section of my colouring collection. I don't have access to the store anymore. There used to be a little magazine store directly under me, and so they got in Colouring Heaven, so I used to get them all the time from there, and they've unfortunately closed down, but that was a big portion of my collection. So I haven't got I've been debating a subscription to Colouring Heaven, but it doesn't include the collection. And there were books that Colouring Heaven put out where I was just kind of like, eh. And if I had had notification that the store was closing down, I would have probably looked at getting the subscription, because I could have gotten the last few from the store and then switched over to the subscription, because we run behind. But unfortunately, there was a run of books that I was really looking forward to, and that was right as the store was closing down, because the store owner unfortunately fell down some stairs and had a really bad fall, and they'd been thinking about retiring anyway, so they just took it as an opportunity to retire. So now if I sign up for the subscription, I would still have to pay for those books that I've missed. So I'm like, do I just get the books that I would want? But then the paper's not great, and there's been stuff coming out that I haven't wanted. But then, like, this month's was The Little Mermaid by Fabiana Tredi. Oh, it's such a gorgeous issue, and I'm like, I want it. Collecting colouring books is a valid hobby. Exactly. It's art appreciation. You know, there's such joy in flipping through the uncoloured books and just looking at all that gorgeous line work and just appreciating the art. It's the same as art books, you know? And even if I haven't worked in a book, looking at the books uncoloured is just gorgeous. Also, welcome back, Smoke. You picked up the Little Mermaid special? Oh, I'm jealous. Yeah, I'm not sure if I might just have to place an order on their website for a few books, because the other thing as well is if I got the Colouring Heaven subscription, it's only to the regular magazine, it's not to the collection, and there's quite a few of the collection issues I also want. So you still have to buy the collection issues. But also I don't need more books, but also I really like I don't like the paper of Colouring Heaven. The paper's definitely gone downhill. But I love the discovery of the new artists that they get, because I'm always discovering new amazing artists for Colouring Heaven. And that's what I really enjoy, is the variety. It's like a hunt to find them here in Canada. Yeah, I don't know a single other place in New Zealand that sold them except for this magazine store. Hoarding, buried alive. I also grabbed Winged Fantasy. That's another one that I want as well. The only other book from Kerby I want is his Mythic World. Then I'll be done because I prefer his old work. That's valid perfection. That's valid. Alright, we are about to head to our hourly break. So I am going to put you on the B-Rack back screen, and I'm going to make myself a coffee and pop to the bathroom. Take this opportunity to do some self-care, hydrate, stretch, grab a snack. Just because I go slow, I might be longer than 3 minutes, but I won't be too long. But this is your opportunity to do some self-care. So yeah, do the self-cares. I'll see you all in a couple. How's that for timing? I timed it exactly with the ads. Oh, perfect. Thank you so much for bearing with me while we did a little self-care break. I went to the bathroom. I have made a coffee. I have got some bread. Oh, and we've immediately spilt feta everywhere. I have a spinach and feta scroll, which I'm just going to take a bite of because I am a little peckish. Right. Yeah, the Little Mermaid special is a PDF on the Etsy. Yeah, I did see that as well, which is the other thing I'm contemplating, is just grabbing the PDF, but it's going to cost just as much to print it, but then I can also print it on the paper of my choosing. I don't care very much about the paper, isn't it? So the paper, I'm not like, oh, let me just put some in my mouth. Sorry, I'm very hungry. I'm not someone who will not buy a book because of the paper. All paper is workable to a point. It's figuring out what that paper needs in order to be workable. That is the big thing. However, better quality paper is just easier because it's suitable for more things. It opens up more potential in terms of what I can use on the paper. I don't mind if papers crinkle. I don't mind about shadowing because of double-sidedness. I'll make it work. But I would prefer better quality paper because it allows for certain things. Like one of my whips at the moment is a gorgeous page, but it was this particular issue of Colouring Heaven, when I used the water-soluble pencils to base it, it absorbed into the paper in different, it's like the fibers of the paper haven't been evenly distributed, so there's sections where it glomped more and sections where it didn't, and so it's just resulted in now my, like what I've tried to do on this portrait hasn't worked, and I've got an issue in how that has gone down, and it's all splotchy. So A, it's the wrong material to use in that particular issue of Colouring Heaven, but also now I've got more work to clean it up in order to make it smooth. So it is workable, but I have to change my approach, and that is now slowing me down, which has put me off doing more in that book. Whereas if it had just been a reasonable paper with the fibers properly mixed so that I could use the watercolour on it directly, it would have just worked, and that page would be done. Yeah. By the way, I'll probably be messaging you later in the month to do another Buddy and Kaneko Igasa, probably the Kingdom book. Okay, I'm pretty sure I have a whip in the Kingdom of Curious Creatures. Yeah, it is. That's my Christmas one. Next month, what is next month? May, June. No, it's July. I'm doing Midwinter Christmas, so we'll be doing that one in July. Yeah, no, hit me up. I'll let you know. I'll let you know how I go in terms of slots, but probably. You know I love Kaneko. You know I'm always down for a Kaneko page. I know in June a big focus is going to be whips. I really want to get my work in progress list down to single figures, so yeah, I was thinking at first it was, but no, I was thinking it was the other one, but no, that's the Garden of Fairy Tale Animals, which I also have a whip in. I don't mind if I don't do the Kingdom whip, because again, that is a Christmas one, and I know I want to do that page for Midwinter Christmas, so I mean, if I do it in June, I do it in June. But yeah, the goal is to get the whips down. I really need to work in that book more. I love them. Last I did, it took me forever. Yeah, Kaneko, I spent so long. Like, one page of her book, in one of her books, I spent, I think it was 88 hours on that page. It was the big Halloween double page spread, but I just love her work and what I produce in it. It's so gorgeous. So gorgeous. Yeah. How many whips do I have? I currently have 15. We've gotten it down. At the start of 2023, it was 58. I ended the year on 20. So I have gotten that down to 15. And 5 of them are from 2022 or earlier. So those are the high priority ones. I want to knock out all those 2022 and earlier whips. Last month I didn't touch a single work in progress, but I also didn't create any work in progresses, so I'm pretty pleased with that. The like, it's doable. It's doable. Yeah. And a couple of them are also untouched books. Like, I haven't completed the whip and I haven't completed a page in there, so it would also work towards that, working on my bookshelf and touching all my books. But yeah, I think these 5 that are from 2022, and the goal is to get it down to 9. So I just need to complete 6 whips and my goal is achieved, as long as I keep my work in progresses to 9 or under, because that's where I'm kind of going to try and keep my whips to, is 9 or under. Ideally no whips, but I don't see myself not having whips. Or rather, I saw in another video someone calls them rollover pages, and I was like, that's a good way to view it, because she had worked for all her whips and now she just has rollover pages, which is the pages she started in the previous month and then she'll try and finish them in the next month. So I'm like, that works. But I do see myself pretty much always having some whips or some pages that are on the go. So 9 or less, so single figures, is the goal. It would be nice to get it down to 5 or less, to be honest. But if I can get it to single figures, I'll be very pleased with that, especially considering we started at 58. So, and then, like, obviously right now I don't consider whips during the month, because right now, like, this is a whip, but we're working on it, you know, it's the middle of the month. Yeah, otherwise my whips would be like 25, because I literally have like 10 pages on the go at the moment, because I started so much stuff like a mad woman. But I'm already so pleased with this month and everything I've done so far this month. Yeah, Kanuko's work is gorgeous, and she has a new book coming out end of this year. It is scheduled for. It will be a absolute pre-order for me. I do not care. I do not need to see it. It is absolutely my cup of tea. Which, if you have not seen Kanuko's work, it's almost like Calico Critters in a way. Sometimes the animals are like Calico Critters or Sylvanian Families, where they're cute and dressed up. It's just cutesy animals doing things. Sometimes they're realistic, sometimes they're just in costume, and they're just gorgeous. Also, speaking of Calico Critters, I discovered that Calico Critters, or Sylvanian Families as they're actually called here, they have a bunch of free colouring pages. I got like 129 free colouring pages from their website yesterday, and they're so cute. So if you want some freebie cute pages, let me find it again, because oh my god, it was so cute. Copy, paste, send. So cute, so cute. Yeah. And they're just cute animals in clothes doing things. They're based on their toys, but they're so cute. And they're all free, just download and print. So if you want some cute free pages, I thought I might actually get a bunch of them printed out and actually bind it together into a book, even though it's not an actual book. I'm pretty sure, because I did look on Amazon and I see that there are some people selling Calico Critter colouring books. I'm pretty sure they've just taken these pages and then done one of those print your, like the Amazon KDP on demand publishing printing. Peddling those gateway pages. Well, you know, it's just me in the corner with my trench coat and my paintbrush. Come on. You know you want a colour. Just a taste. Just a taste. It's totally free. Isn't it cute? It's so cute. Come on. Join the cult. Join the addiction. Mum's here. Back soon. Oh, good, Sammy. Say hi to your mum from me. Okay. Alright, there's still technically more brown to do, but I'm kind of over brown. And I want to move on to another color. So we're gonna stop here for a moment, and I think we're gonna move on to a new color. My cousin collects these, she's obsessed. I might need to do these for her. Well, my mum collects them, or rather she collects the cats, specifically the cats. But yeah, I was thinking as well that I might get them printed and just bind it at the printing shop, because it's nothing, I think it's like $2 to get a book spiral bound through the printing shop. And then just like print a copy for her, but also just print it as a copy for me. And just basically turn it into a colouring book. Because the pages are just so cute. And it's the sort of thing where... So sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full. So rude. It's the sort of thing where it would be very cutesy, simple colouring. And just... I don't know, I just love animals and clothes. I just think it's so cute. Starts very turns to spending on everything. It's a slippery slope. And I know how to pull you in. Free pages, free pages, free pages, free pages. Oh, you're addicted. Colouring doesn't have to be expensive. There is so much out there that you can get for free or for cheap. And a lot of cheaper materials also work really well. But also if you want to deep dive into it and go absolutely nuts spending on it, it's also very easy to do. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with just doing free colouring. So many artists put out gorgeous free colouring pages. Alright. We're starting on some red, because I'm bored of brown. We need to use a clean brush to pick that up, because we're transferring to the yellow, and that's not what I want. Although I can always just pull out some more yellow, it's not the end of the world. Wow, I think this brush may have been accidentally used for some glitter, because it is solid. Put you in there and clean you later. It's like it's just suddenly dropped 4 or 5 degrees. It's gone really cold all of a sudden. Luckily I have a very, very hot cup of coffee here. I freaking love black coffee. I mostly use cheap supplies anyway, just what I like using the most. And that's valid. Like, sorry, I've got spinach stuck in my tooth now. Like all my alcohol markers, there's a reason I always just say alcohol markers when I talk about using alcohol markers, because they're such an eclectic mix of random cheap markers, but they work. Crayola Super Tips, freaking cheap pens. I love them. The amount of stuff I do with Crayola Super Tips. You know, you don't have to have the most expensive art supplies. Like, yes, when it comes to pencils, for example, there's a lot more pigmentation in Prismacolor and Polychromos versus Crayola pencils. However, Crayola pencils you can still do things with. I started off with Faber-Castell Classic Color, which is like their student grade version. Still can do some gorgeous pages with those pencils. I honestly need to stop watching haul videos. I keep buying more books. And I totally added that curiously cute manga book from your completed pages to my wish list. Oh my god, it is such a gorgeous book. Like, I shouldn't encourage you, but also, I was, like, I'd never even heard of it. But I popped into the local bookstore here that is starting to get some colouring books in, which is so cool. And they just randomly had it. And I was like, oh my god, bye! It's, like, really cute, but then there's, like, a little bit of creepy, but it's not hugely creepy. They're still cute. They've just all got little twists on them. And the line work is gorgeous, and the detail, and oh yeah, I did want to pull it out because there's a whole underwater section, so I could actually do more in there for Mermaid, but again I have so much pulled out already, and I am trying to focus on the untouched books. But you know, if I do somehow go absolutely crazy and complete everything that I had already pulled out, there's no reason why I can't pull it out. Amy keeps making my wish list grow. I'm sorry. Look, I have been told I am an influencer, and I hate that, and I'm sorry, but also I'm very passionate about cool colouring books, and I will always share all the cool finds I can, particularly if they're cheap or like something that I can get you for free, because I'm like, money's tight, here's free stuff. Amy the influencer. Look, instead of going on about me being an influencer, go and message the companies that sell all this crap and be like, look, Amy influences us to buy stuff all the time, you should send her stuff for free. Oh, the dream to be sent books and products to review. If I did more structured YouTube videos, maybe I would actually be approached for these sort of things, but because my YouTube's sporadic. But on live, you know, live is where it's at. I'm so much more comfortable doing a live stream than I am doing a recorded video. It's just fun interacting with y'all and talking with y'all in real time. I do obviously sit down and do recorded videos and stuff, but yeah, definitely more comfortable doing YouTube and Twitch live. I think it's fun. And we talk about a lot of random stuff, which is always fun. I think I found my love for Mythographic in the last month too. Yes. Oh my god, Mythographic. Yeah, I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to not get any more. I've got one on pre-order, which is one of the Wironka. She put out the Crystal Kingdom one, which was really gorgeous. But she has one coming out that's called Mythical Beasts. So I did pre-order that one because it's like, oh, that's going to be right up my alley. Like dragons and fantasy creatures, yes please. And then she has another one that's coming out that's called Rainbow Realms. And I am thinking I might pre-order that one too, because I feel like those two are going to be right up my alleyway. And yeah, I'm trying to not get some more, but also I kind of want every Mythographic. They are such a good series. They really are. I have all of them, and I've only coloured in 2. Oh, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Because there's 2 on the floor for this month as well. And 2 of them are untouched. And those are the 2 that I've pulled out for this month. And one of them is Avery. And the other one is Dreamweaver. So those are my 2 that I have left to work in, and then I've worked in every mythographic I own. I love mythographics. Yeah, the Mythogorias are cool. I actually, like, Happy Catastrophe, Candace, shared a few of them as well, because she really loves Mythogoria. And, like, I'm not a big gory colorist, but there is one of them that I looked at and I saw a flip through of, and I was like, I actually really like it. I can't remember what it is, but it's more the romance themed one. That one is like, I could see myself working in that one. But in terms of like the priority, I'd rather get mythographics. Because those I could definitely see myself working in. Whereas Mythogoria, I'm a bit more like, But I love seeing what people produce in them. It's just, for me, like, I don't mind gore. I mean, I literally have worked with dead bodies as part of my job. I work in a medical laboratory. I used to do postmortems. I work with weird body stuff all the time. I won't talk any more about my job because I know it makes a lot of people uncomfortable. But gore, actual gore, totally fine with. But it doesn't mean I want to colour it. I like colouring rainbows and glitter and, like, colouring is my escape. Like, often I use the byline, living in a world of your own creation. That is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to create the fantasy realms I want to escape to. And in them, the bright, the colourful, the glittery, the sparkly, and the fun. So that's what I tend to gravitate towards, is cute and bright and colourful and just things that make me squee, basically. But that's my personal taste, and that doesn't mean that it's the only taste. It does not invalidate anyone who loves working in Mythogoria. Someone that I watch quite frequently on Twitch, and they also have a YouTube channel, is Sophie Colours. She works pretty much exclusively in the beauty of horror, and she does gorgeous work in there because that's what she loves colouring. She loves the beauty of horror series. She does occasionally dabble in other things, but she really loves the beauty of horror series, and it's gorgeous work, and it's what makes her happy. So, you know, colour what you love. There's so much out there. There's so many beautiful artists. There's so many incredible pages. Colour what makes you happy. And if what makes you happy is grabbing some cheap dollar shop felt tip pens and a mandala book, and you just want to sit there and colour in mandalas, do it, because that's what makes you happy. And the best thing about colouring is the way it makes you feel, the way it calms you down, the way it centers you, the way it allows you to be creative, the way it allows you to just find that happy space. And I will hype you up for spending 10 minutes scribbling in a mandala as much as I will hype someone up for having spent 100 hours on a highly detailed mythographic page, because I'm just excited to see colouring. There's books out there for everyone. There really is. Like, literally every topic that you can think of, there is a book out there for it. Yeah, that's often my problem with books. I'll just look at them and they magically end up in my cart and somehow arrive at my door. God, I wish that could happen for me. I have a budget. I'm pretty, like, we have a website here in New Zealand, which is where I buy most of my books from, which is Mighty Ape, which is kind of like Amazon, not as cheap. But the main reason I buy a lot from them is because I do get free shipping with them, and I also they do Afterpay, so I can split the payment up, which means that I can budget in those books, because like a mythographic book is $40 New Zealand, $40 to $50 New Zealand, and that's expensive, and that's not even including the shipping. Now on Amazon Australia, for example, I can get a mythographic for 25-30 Australian, which is about 27 to 32 New Zealand, so it's slightly cheaper. In fact, just sometimes it's really much cheaper, but I have to pay $10 to $15 shipping, unless I get 3 or 4 of them and meet the threshold, which is I think $79 I have to spend before I get free shipping from Amazon. But I don't often have $79 available to dump in one order. I might only have $20 or $30. So that's when I will go for Mighty 8, which is slightly more expensive, but I can split that order up and pay it off. Emily, that happens to me too. I have no idea how it keeps happening. Oh. I do. In June, we get our tax returns, and I get taxed really weirdly, so I usually do get a good hefty tax return, and I do plan on using that for an Amazon purchase, because there's a bunch of books that I'd like to get that I can't get on Mighty 8 that I can get on Amazon. I have like a literal list of people I've been looking at on Amazon. Like I have my wish lists and stuff, but I've started like narrowing down. So I want to get one of the R.J. Hampson books. I want to get Tatiana blah 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 blah. She does the nice little towns. I want to get one of those. Mariola Budek actually has some books on Amazon, and I love her work, so I'd like to get a Mariola Budek. I might also get I might get a Chris Ortega. I have her Colouring Heaven, but I would like to get her books. Although I was also waiting to possibly get her artist quality books that she was rebringing back out, but that's also really pricey. But then also it's like, do I try and figure out Amazon Japan so I can get some of the Japanese colouring books? Because those, I think it's called Yuri Mouse, where it's the mouse in clothes on a big adventure, and there's also like the polar bear, and there's the cat, and oh, those ones are so cute. Also, next month we are doing Nauka Neko. I have pulled it out every month, and every month I haven't been able to decide on a page because I'm just like, I don't know, and it's all so cute. However, next month I have decided what I am going to do is I am going to start with the cats introduction page, and I am going to figure out a colour palette for each of those cats, because I think I want to keep that book cohesive and keep the cats the same in every picture, which means I need to work it out. So that will be a definite for next month, because I want to work in Nauka Neko. I pull it out every month because it's so gorgeous. I'll be low buy till October. Just need to stop till my birthday month, and then boom, the floodgates will be open. Yeah, I am low buy this month. I am trying to pay off Afterpay, which I nearly have. I do want to go over and see Sammy again, which means I need to do a bus ticket. So I need to save up enough for a bus ticket, plus hair dye, because again, I do really want to dye my hair again. So, yeah. Unfortunately, this month's little bit of disposable income has to go to personal care, but it is blue hair, so it's worth it. And then if there's enough, contacts as well, which will make my hair dyeing process easier. Though honestly, I can dye my hair with regular glasses on if I need to. It's not the greatest with the bleach, but I can do it. I shop when I get stressed, and I'm waiting on some big news in the future, so I've been buying more than I should. It's not the best coping mechanism. Yeah. It is a valid coping mechanism because it is a dopamine releasing thing. I definitely, that's part of the reason why I kind of need to be low buy this month with Afterpay, because the last couple of months I have been really bad, and definitely buying way too much. It happens. And also, definitely, like I know I have a little bit of impulse control issues sometimes too, so I definitely can impulse buy very easily. I'm trying. It's just so easy. There's so many gorgeous books. The art store that I get a lot of my pencils and stuff from, they actually have some of the books I've been looking at as well. Again, not the cheapest. It's still cheaper on Amazon, but the art store I can also Afterpay. And they're based in New Zealand. They also have one book that I keep looking at, and I'm like, oh, I kind of want to get it, but I only want to get it because it's a Kiwi colouring book. It's the A to Z of New Zealand flowers. But I don't even like colouring flowers that much. Like, it's not the thing I gravitate towards. So it's like, you have a bunch of flower books that you barely even touch because you're not gravitating towards flowers. So you don't need to get this book. But also, it's New Zealand flowers. And I'm like, but it's New Zealand. I need it. It's Aotearoa flowers. The arguments I have with myself to be like, you don't need this book. But I do need this book. You don't need this book. I do need this book. It's like, this is ridiculous. You're arguing with yourself. Coco Wai, that was the other one that I want to get as well. Especially, I think it's the creepy cute or something. The ones that are like spooky cute, where it's like a demonic monster, but they're all chibified and they're just adorable. There's a couple of Coco Wai ones that actually look really good. That's called taking down the want monster, because the want monster is insatiable. That is so true. I want. No. But I would. It takes me a while to buy new books, just like seeing flips of them before buying, or I wait till the price goes down. Yeah. I do try to do that too, and to buy on specials and stuff like that where I can. Just because anything to save $1, eh? Most of the time I wait for flips of books, but there's certain artists and illustrators that I'm like, I don't need a flip. Kerby's one of them. Just like, Kerby is an instant pre-order for me. Even his compendium books, like, he's got 2 more coming out before his new illustration one. He's got Kerby's selection Mythical Beasts, I think it is. It's similar to the Wondrous Animals one. So like, possibly this creature's gonna be in it, but I will grab that one because, like, it's Kerby. And then he's got a 10-year anniversary special coming out, and that one I will also grab because it does have a new picture in it. It's got a couple of new pictures and a big fold out one apparently, which is kind of exciting. But it looks like a really cool, just like, collaborative book celebrating all his previous work. But yeah, I have every other Kerby book, so it's like, well, I might as well carry on the collection. So yeah, Kerby's an instant pre-order for me. B, hello! How are you going, lovely? It's wonderful to see you again. Unless it's Hannah Calzone or Millie Mariotto, I'll wait. Yeah. Yeah, I've been actually looking. I nearly brought a new Millie Mariota yesterday, just on impulse. I had no reason to. I just really wanted a new colouring book yesterday. It's like, oh, I could get another Millie. And he was like, no, be good. Be good. You've got 3 Millies. I like Cocoa, but when Amazon removed them, a lot of the books I wanted disappeared, which makes me sad. Not sure how I feel about the new ones. Yeah. It's such a pain that they've done that. Not everything by Cocoa is something I would want to get, but there's just a couple that I'm like, okay, that's kind of cute. I could see that. But as I said, I'm waiting until I get the tax return because I am supported by the government. I am on a disability because I am classified as disabled. But I do work part-time. But my disability is affected by my income, and things are taxed, but they're always taxed weirdly. Like, my tax is always mucky. So when it comes to the end of the tax year, I always end up getting a tax refund, which is kind of nice because, you know, sometimes you can get quite a bit. I think the most I've ever gotten is like $950 refunded in taxes. It was so good. It's not going to be that much though this year. It's probably going to be a couple of hundred though, which would be really nice. And as I said, because it'll be a big bulk amount that I'll get at once, I will probably drop a good amount on Amazon and get a bunch of books that I can't usually get. I'm good. So great to see you again. Thank you. Yeah, I've missed streaming. It's nice to be back. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get back to my regular schedule of 3 times a week streams. But that's with the caveat that things are still happening. Things aren't great. And I mean, things are great, but there's ups and downs, you know? So we're doing our best, but also, you know, we'll do our best. That's all we can do, and that's okay. But yeah, I have really missed streaming and hanging out with y'all and just chatting and all sorts of stuff. But how have you been, Bea? What have you been up to? Tell me everything. What are you working on? No, I'm all good, Bea. You know, one of my biggest strengths, and every therapist I've ever talked to about, you know, everything, has always said that my biggest strength is that I am very good at recognizing when I need to step away from stuff. Which is why I do, and I don't, like, I'm like, sorry I'm disappearing, but I'm not, like, actually too sorry. Like, I know it's, for someone who watches a lot of content and has regular streams that they like to hang out in, it is disruptive to the schedule when that person that you usually watch isn't on. So it's like, sorry that I'm changing what your regular viewing habits are, but also not sorry that I need to take this break for me, you know? So yeah, it's like, I will always step away, and this is why we did make so many changes. This is why I did close down a Patreon, and YouTube is just when I feel like it. And it's the same approach with streaming. This isn't my job. I do this for fun. This is my hobby. I don't want to do this with the intention of financial means, because that was just too much pressure. So it's like, if I'm here, I'm here. You want to hang? Awesome. 3 weeks ago, I tripped over my foot and broke a rib. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, Bea. That sounds painful. Oh. I'm good though. Still hurts, but bearable. Well, oof. Yeah, oof indeed. Oh. I hope it heals soon, and I hope that at least, I'm guessing you're on a lot of rest then, So I'm hoping you get lots of colouring time because you have to rest now. Like positives. Let's look at the positives. I'm working in Soulmates, the rat pages. Ooh. Soulmates, the Hippocampus, I'm presuming. I only have actually 2 Hippocampus and none of her newer ones. I did look at getting, Atlantis obviously, because I am a water babe. But I think it was Tales from the Forest Kingdom I was looking at. That was one I almost nearly impulse brought this week as well. I'm really trying here. Thanks, I wanted a muffin at work. I ate the bad boy. I worked the whole time. Oh my god. Oh, there's nothing worse than working on an injury. I used to, when I was a teenager, my after school job was working at Burger King. And I had this manager. And it's Burger King, so things are like the floors are greasy with all the deep fries and stuff going around. And one day I was packing an order, doing something, I don't know what I was doing, but I slipped on the greasy floor. Now I didn't fall over, but I went skidding and I popped my knee. And I knew something was wrong with my knee immediately. And I said to my manager, I've just done something really bad to my knee. Can I please call my parents because I need to go home? I was 15. So, I was this very young teenager. She's like, no, you're fine. You didn't even fall over. You just slid it a bit. Keep working. Everyone else around me was like, oh my God, because they were seeing me hobble on this knee. And I'm like, I have fricked up my knee so badly. But I couldn't leave the front counter. She wouldn't let me leave. So I literally took one of the Burger King bags and I filled it with ice from the ice dispenser and I had it on my knee and I was trying not to move and I had another person working front with me. And so he actually said, look, you just serve and I'll run. And he packed all the orders while I served and took everyone on so I didn't have to hobble around. And then it got to break time and everyone's like, Amy's going for break first. Manager's like, Amy's break's not due to... And everyone's like, nah, Amy's going for break first. She needs to sit down. Her knee is so bad. And so I was like, thank you. So I hobble out the back and I pull out my cell phone, my good old Nokia 2280. Is it 2280? I don't know. The good old classic Nokias that we all had. And I text my parents because I wasn't allowed to use the phone to ring because of this manager. So I text my parents and it's like, SOS, I have just hurt my knee really badly. My manager's not letting me go. I need you to come down and demand that I get to go off now. So my dad came and picked me up and said, Amy is really badly hurt her knee. We're taking her to the doctor. And so they took me to the doctor and I had managed to pop out and pop back in my kneecap in this one slip. And luckily because I had managed to pop it back in, it was like, I didn't need surgery or anything, but they're like, yeah, she can't move on that for 8 weeks. And so it was great fun having my parents take this back in to the manager of Burger King, not my manager that had refused to let me go, but to my manager and be like, yeah, because she wasn't allowed to immediately get off her knee and actually have it treated, she's done further damage, and now she needs 8 weeks off work. Yeah. We all had I'm a baby here. Sorry, perfection. The classic phone back in the day. I forget how old I am sometimes. It's just such a classic phone. It's just back in the day. Welcome back, perfection as well. And thank you, Emily and B, for your lovely words. I promise I will get back to it. As you can see by live streams, I often get distracted and chatty. It happens, but that's why I love live streaming, you know? I just like hanging out with y'all and chatting and talking about weird stuff. My burnt sienna has completely dried out. But yeah, the point of that whole big rambly story was that working when you've hurt yourself sucks. And I hope you feel better soon, B. I hope it heals quickly and you get to have a lot of rest time and hopefully in turn a lot of colouring time, and you just get to have a good relaxing time. And I'm glad you can be here. I hope we can distract you from the pain, because pain can suck it. See, there was a point to my story, I swear. I'm not just rambling because it's me and I ramble. And to anyone who's about to say, you don't ramble that much, Amy, have you seen my YouTube videos? I ramble. We don't mind you don't colour. Chaos! We don't mind you don't colour all the time. That's good, because I do get very distracted on stream as well. As we all know. I am very, very distractible. All it'll take is someone being like, this technique or this or this. And I'll be like, sure, let me just grab the book and show you. And then we like spend 2 hours on a distraction. We spent half an hour looking for my phone because I put my phone and then knocked it into a pencil case and it got hidden. Quality stream content, half an hour of me looking for a phone. I'm just sitting here looking at all my colouring books and thinking, I wish I had more arms and more time. Honestly, I wish I was an octopus, or I wish I was ambidextrous enough that I could work on 2 pages at once. Like, to have both of these halves sitting here, because again, there is a second half to this. But like sit here with like 2 paintbrushes and do both at the same time. Which could be a fun challenge one day. A new way you're telling us the story. I'm glad. Also, thank you, Smalt, for the hydrate. Everybody make sure you have some water. Thank you, Smalt. I'm looking forward to watching the playback to see how you did that phenomenal background. Thank you. Yes, we did all this in the first hour of the stream actually. There is also hopefully YouTube doesn't autoplay anything. My channel. Actually, you know what? It'll be easier to go into my history because I was watching these recently. That's what I want. So, this one here. Paste. Boom. Come on, YouTube, send it. Thank you. And then we'll put it into Twitch as well. This here is the original one that I did almost over a year ago, which is what I did for these pages here, for the Merms. So I do talk a little bit in there about the process. But I also did talk through the start about doing it as well. It's a lot of chaos, it's a lot of mess, and it can be scary. I know a couple people have tried it, and they just were very hesitant to go for it. You need to go for it. You need to be prepared to lose an image, basically. So, you know, you just got to go for it. That's all I can give you for the advice. Throw that shite at the page. And if it's scary, maybe don't start in a double-sided Kerby. Start on a PDF single-sided. But yeah, it's just a lot of throwing stuff at a page and just playing, but I love the effect. I've done this many times. Yeah. Is it the same as the Green Man? You did the oh, wrong one. Properties. I think I know the Green Man you did, because that was my first ever YouTube live. Okay. He's massive. But if you're meaning this one, yes. I'm not gonna adjust the full thing out because I'll have to resize it for the memes when I switch the picture back. Actually, no, we will. We'll be good. It's not hard to change, Amy. I could have also just grabbed Mythomorphia and shown you in Mythomorphia. Then I wouldn't have had to change the image. Yeah. The one that was for the Kerby event. Yes. Yes, it is the same technique. I chose that for the Kerby event because, as I said, that was my first ever YouTube live stream. And most of the people on YouTube seem to only stream for 2 hours. And, like, when I was streaming on Twitch... I mean, now I'm still streaming on Twitch, but streaming on Twitch, I tend to not do 2 hour streams. I tend to do at least 4 hours. And Sundays, for example, which is what today is, like Sundays are my long stream. So I will go for, like, I've gone for 18.5 hours before. I love live streaming. So when it came to that 2 weeks for Kerby event, I was like, well, crap, what can I do in 2 hours? Knowing that that was going to be the only stream that I did during the event. And then I was like, hang on, I've got that really quick ink technique. So that was a challenge to myself of, can I complete this page in 2 hours? And I did. I was going for it during that stream. It was like, go, 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 go. But it was kind of a fun challenge, you know? That is how I found you? Oh, that's so cool. That was fun. Yeah, that was what made me, like, want to start introducing my streaming on YouTube, because I know I stream, like, I'm used to Twitch streaming. There is a difference between the YouTube streams I've watched and the Twitch streams, because, of course, Twitch is mostly a gaming platform, and these different vibes. I feel like a lot of the YouTube streams I watch feel like a YouTube video, which is great. Like, I'm not saying this is wrong. But I feel like when I hang out on Twitch, it's a lot more like, let's just vibe and chat. And that's what I enjoy about live streaming. And so I really wanted to bring that across to my YouTube. Like, I don't want to do specific YouTube streams and just do short 2 hour streams. And so that's why I was like, I need to find a way that I can do both at the same time, and also make sure I integrate everybody into the chat, because, you know, the primary reason I stream is the hanging out, the chatting, the sharing of what I can, and the distractions. And, you know, like, if I want to do a sit down and watch a YouTube tutorial, I'll sit down and watch a YouTube tutorial. If I want to hang out in a live stream, I want to hang out and chat and get to know you all and see what you're up to, and, like, look at all your pictures and get to know you. So that's why I wanted to start the dual streaming, and I'm so glad that it is working. There's still little things to tweak. There's always things to tweak with streaming, but I hope you all enjoy it anyway. But yes, it also means I do stream quite long sometimes. I never expect anyone to be here for the entire stream. If you've got things to do, you've got things you're doing in the background, it's all good. But I do appreciate you being here as well. It was phenomenal. We chatted a bit after, though, for Instagram. You had questions, so kind in answering them anytime. I'm not going to, like, hold on to knowledge. If I can help you figure something out, I'm more than happy to. Because, like, I learn through other people telling me stuff and sharing stuff with me, so... Plus, it's just fun to have people to chat to about cool stuff, you know? Again, I'm a little obsessed with colouring, can you tell? That page gave you the silly idea that these pages were going to be quick, right? But yeah, it's really cool, especially now that Twitch allows you to dual stream onto other platforms, because you never used to be able to. So I'm seeing more crossover between the two platforms, and, like, more streams that I'm hanging out in. Like, I know, there seems to be more vibes, and I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, I'm seeing more and more longer streams as well from people too, which is really cool, because, like, I like hanging out. But that's me, you know. It doesn't mean it's the only way, nor is it the right way necessarily. There's nothing wrong with doing short little 2-hour streams as well, because that might all you have the spoons and capability to do so. And it's like, cool, I'll hang out with you for the 2 hours then. I know, I'm just a content glutton. I'm like, give me 8.5 hour long videos, please. I think I can start live streaming on YouTube. I do have a Twitch as well, but this seems like a fun way to interact with the community. There's a lot more of a established colouring community on YouTube, and especially with your own YouTube videos as well. That does give you more of an audience. There are pros and cons to both. Oh, we're being yelled at to do our hourly stretches. Everyone, pencils down. Let's take our 3-minute break. I'm also due pain meds. So I'm just going to take pain meds, do some stretches, and I will talk to you about the differences in these two platforms. Oi! Ooh! Pain meds. Ah, there we go. God, I love coffee. Oh, thank you, Small. I was just about to bring that up. So, because Twitch is a primary live streaming platform versus YouTube, which is a curated content platform, there is differences when it comes to live streaming on the two. First off, Twitch has a lot more integrations in terms of fun things that engage your community. So you could see that Smalt brings up different things in chat for me. Because they are an amazing moderator who does stuff for that for me. You can get that with YouTube through the addition of bots. But there's also things like the little pencil that's bouncing in the corner down here. Through Twitch, we can make him talk. Chat can actually send messages and he will read them out. We have different things that pop up on screen. Like the amount of things that you can interact with. You can send through sound alerts. All this sort of stuff, which is integrated through Twitch, and it's very easy to do on Twitch. The other thing about Twitch is, because it is a live streaming platform, is that discovering people on Twitch is a lot easier to do. Twitch is about building a community, so these things like raiding into channels when you finish streaming, so that you can take your audience and move it over to someone else. There's a discovery feed that makes it very easy to find new people to watch. However, it is a very saturated platform filled with a lot of people playing and doing a lot of different things, and colouring is small on Twitch. There are people colouring on Twitch, myself included, but not as many. And if you don't already have an audience, sometimes it can be hard to find an audience. If you're consistent, you will find an audience. But it takes time, like most things. Now, YouTube, if you are a content producer on YouTube, you have those advantages in the fact that you already have an audience. Once you finish live streaming on YouTube, your video immediately becomes content. So you've got your VOD of your live that immediately is there ready to watch. You've got the if you are in the partners program on YouTube, things like subscriptions, exclusive content, it is a very easy way to incorporate everyone in one bundle, but it is hard to find new people who are live at this very second. YouTube's searchability for new people is hard. So unless that person is already following you, or you have another way to promote your live, such as Instagram, it can be hard to discover new people who are currently live. The other thing is, because YouTube was never set up as a primary live stream service, a lot of the technology that is out there to make live streaming easier, which is what we call OBS plugins, can be very difficult to link up to YouTube. You don't necessarily have to do it through that. There's lots of different ways. YouTube does have its own studio, which does make it a little easier, but even then, it's minimal at what it can do. So there's pros and cons to both, and it's finding out what works for you in terms of your area. So for me, I started on Twitch.
Cable a little, but yes, I war dart can talk less than 3, less than 3, less than 3, less than 3, less than 3.
Yes, I did break Wardart's little cable. Yeah, so I started on Twitch like 9 years ago. 9 years. And so I have a community on Twitch. But that community isn't always also over on YouTube. There is crossover. So Perfection, for example, found me on Twitch and is also now on YouTube, as you can see. But then I also have the community on YouTube that isn't necessarily on Twitch. And before, Twitch used to have a thing of like, nope, you can't, if you're streaming on Twitch, you can't also be streaming on another platform. And then they changed it to, you can, but only something like Instagram Live. Now they're like, yeah, no, we don't care. So yeah, that is when they did that. I was like, cool, done, we're doing both, because I have communities on both and I want to bring it all under one, and I don't want to say like, hey, join this platform to watch me on this day and then this platform to watch me on this day. So yeah, I hope that makes sense. It's a bit of a ramble, as I often do, but there's pros and cons to both. Just find what works for you. The biggest thing with live streaming is just be consistent. I say that knowing that I have just taken a 2-month break. Divine Pathways, hello. Thank you so much. Yeah, YouTube Live cuts you off at 12 hours. 11:55 to be exact. That is another big issue for me because, again, I can do long streams. So yeah, it's just finding what works for you. You need a break? I just took a stretch break. I'm good. I do need a headphone break though, so I have just taken off my headphones. But yes, Divine Pathways, hello. How are you going today? Welcome in. I did need a break. I did need... And it's, you know, it'll happen again one day. I will always have times when I need to have little step away times, especially social media. I find social media very overwhelming, which is hard when you know, do things like content. But again, we're not doing this for money or anything like that. We're just doing this for fun. So it's like, cool. By the way, guys, I'm disappearing for a while. 2 months later, I'm back. Yeah. Thank you for breaking this down for me. I appreciate it. Very helpful. No worries, Emily. And legit, if you do want to get into live streaming, hit me up. I will more than happily help you figure out what we can do to help get you set up as well. Again, YouTube has its own studio software. Please be aware though that don't plan to do your first live stream without, you have to like let YouTube know 24 hours in advance before your very first live stream, because you have to do an approval process. So make sure you do that first. But yeah, like just put me a message and I will do my best to talk you through and help you set up. Also, B, thank you so much. Enjoy your lurk. Always appreciate you being here. Yeah, look at all the emotes flying around. Cupcake, cupcake, cupcake. Welcome back, Sammy. How are you going, lovely? I hope your mum is doing well. I need more water. But yeah, I love live streaming. In terms of like the content creation that I do, in terms of the content creation, live streaming is my favorite. It has always been my favorite thing to do. I love being live. I love hanging out and chatting and just creating art and just vibing with y'all. She's good. Brought me a coffee and a pie and picked some of the mandarins off my tree. They're so ripe and delicious. Oh, yum. Your mum's so good. Like, she's so lovely. She's always bringing coffee. It's so nice of her. Also, mandarins. Yum. Oh my god. I brought some oranges recently because I'm like, I miss fruit and they're so flavorless. It's like, what's happened to all the fruit? Why is the fruit so non-flavored? I just remembered I was meant to do something yesterday and I entirely forgot about doing it. Not that it's due, but I was going to sit down and start doing it yesterday. Speaking of streaming, I'm setting up an overlay for Ruby. Whoops. There's still time. There's still like 8 weeks before it's needed, but I was going to start it yesterday. Whoopsie-daisy. I might do that after stream. I might pull out the tablet and then also do some emotes and start working on this Sammy emote too. We'll see how we go. Yeah. Flair! Hello! Hello, how are you? She's through to the Waikato this week. Oh! Dad needs his stents fixed and replaced. It's... Oh my god. Hello. Hello, Wumble Bumblebee. How are you going, lovely? Welcome in, Raiders. So sorry, I also just realized I need to reply to a message. But Wumble Bumblebee, how are you going? I hope you've had a wonderful stream. I'm lovely. Missed you. Been a while since you've been online. Hope you're okay. It has been a while. I essentially just took a 2-month break. Yeah. Oh. Right. I will reply to this in a moment because I can't multiple word at once. Yeah, no, this is my first stream back after almost 2 months off. I had to take a bit of a mental health break. But we're doing okay. We're doing okay. We're doing good. And hello, Wumble Bumblebee. If you see a heart in chat, please go and hit that. Wumble Bumblebee, besides having one of the most fun names to say it. Wumble Bumblebee. It's so fun. I say it every time. Wumble Bumblebee. They're also a wonderful streamer that does a lot of amazing creative work, lots of painting, and it's just a really wonderful time over there. Please go and give them some love. How was your stream today? I hope you did well. I hope you are well. I hope your stream went well. I'm struggling to word. What were you up to? If you also need to do the raid and fade, please feel free to, because of course the self-cares are sexy, you know, but I want to type Wumble Bumblebee. Wumblebee Bumblebee. But yes, I hope you're doing well. And also, yes, perfection. All good. Go have lunch. I'm still picking away at mine. I will continue to keep just picking away at the bread because that's what we do here. I find interacting with people overwhelming. I found that my channel and community has allowed me to open up more. Still super awkward. That just might be my neurospiciness. One of the things about streaming is make it the space that you're comfortable in, which is why here, very chill vibes, very, very safe space for me, because it needs to be safe for me, but also I want it to be safe for y'all. You know, like, I'm not someone who can, you know, jump scares and screaming and yeah all the time. That's not me. I do get very chatty on some days I don't. but it means that the space is more comfortable for me. And if you're someone who's not overly social and chatty, that's okay. I watch streamers who don't even have a mic. They're just buddy, like, co-working type streams, and they'll literally just have a camera painted at their art and like really chill music playing, and occasionally they'll type a message in their chat, but it's really just like a chill hangout vibe stream, and it's really good. There are people who just vibe, you know? It's just about finding your space in this world and finding that space that you enjoy streaming to. Thanks, stream went great. We finished our snow leopard. Hope you're feeling better and back to yourself. Mostly. We have ups and downs. We're always going to have ups and downs, but we're doing a lot better. This lionfish is gorgeous. Thank you. It's actually a Hippocampus and Leocampus double page spread that we're working on. I'm really loving how it's coming together. I am, of course, working very, very slowly on it, as I do. It's very much inspired by a mermaid spread that I did quite a while ago. And we're using Liquitex Acrylic Inks to colour in this page. It's by an artist called Kerby Rosanes, and I adore his work. So yeah, we're just starting to work on the... I'm presuming this is the Leocampus, because Leo is lion. But we are using lionfish as an inspiration. So it's really cool that you picked it up on it. I gotta dye my boyfriend hen, so I'm gonna be looking all good, Emily. All good. I appreciate you being here. Enjoy the lurk. Say hi to the boyfriend, even though I don't know him. Say hi. Just be like, Amy says hi. Oh, there we go. Right, what was I doing? I don't know. I never know. Who am I? What is my purpose? Who knows? Oh. But yes, Bumblebee, if you want to share your snow leopard that you've finished, if you've got a picture you want to share, please feel free to drop that link, because I would love to see it. Because I am nosy, and I like people paying the art tax. Right, that's what I was doing. I was also replying to this message I need to reply to. Right, let's reply to. Yeah. Yes! Art text. Right, I will put this on screen for those of you. Oh, that's gorgeous! Right, properties. That one. And look at this! Oh my god. Your gouache work? I want to get into gouache. I want to do more gouache work. Bumblebee, this is stunning. Oh. Just like the different tones that you've got in there. Oh, so good. So this is, I will drop your actual Instagram link in YouTube, just so there's a direct link there too. But yeah, this is Bumblebee, just so gorgeous. How did I miss that one? So gorgeous. Bunny! Blivy! Sorry, I get hype about bunnies. Giraffe, so good. Ah, so good. You're making me want to get into more gouache. Not that I already don't have a distinct need to do gouache. Thank you so much for sharing, Bumblebee. They are gorgeous. as I said, if you need to rate and fade, because I know at the end of stream we're often done and exhausted, please feel free to do all the self-cares. But if you want to stay and hang, I would also love to have you here. We're just chilling and vibing, and we're using acrylic inks today, which is different from my usual coloured pencils, but it's just so fun. Right, I want some more red. I talk about you guys all the time, so he kind of knows who you are, but he wants to tattoo himself. Ooh, he does tattoos? That's so cool. Sammy has been talking about getting another tattoo, and it kind of got me thinking about tattoos. I've always wanted a tattoo, but the big thing was I couldn't decide on what I wanted as a tattoo. However, I was talking to Sammy, and then I just got this idea, and I so want to get this idea as a tattoo. Come on over to the gouache side. I do technically own gouache. I'm just learning. I have to go pee, but then I'll be back to chill with you and a brew. All good. All good. Yeah, so we were talking about tattoos and Sammy's plan, which I won't talk about. But what I was kind of thinking would be really cool to get would be to get a dragon on here with that watercolor colourful rainbow background, where it's like lineless and it looks like puddles of watercolor, but then have this dragon holding a pencil and then a little line coming down here. And the idea being, ignore the scratches that I've got in my hand, is that also then I can just use like a Sharpie on the day and I could draw on the end of the pencil of what the dragon is drawing. So it's like a DIY tattoo of like, you've got the main tattoo, but I can also add to the tattoo and change it all the time. And it would be rainbow, and it's a dragon holding a pencil, and the pencil could technically be water. And yeah, this concept has just gotten stuck in my head, and it's like, oh, I kind of want a tattoo now. Is in the budget? No. Do I want it? Yes. The want monster is strong. I have several dragon tattoos. Ooh. I have actually, in one of my sketchbooks, is actually a dragon tattoo that I designed for someone, years and years ago. I have actually designed a few tattoos. So, yeah, I should sketch this concept out anyway, because then I could at least, like, not that I'm the best at drawing dragons, but I can if I sit down and do it. But I could like sketch it out and be like, this is kind of what I'm envisioning. My calves each have a dragon, one fire and one obsidian, the other ice and water, plus an amethyst dragon on my upper right arm, and one on my back in a fight with a phoenix. Ooh, that is cool. Amethyst dragon sounds so cool. Oh. Dragons are freaking cool. I have a whole dragon colouring book I haven't touched yet, and I'm so looking forward to getting into that. It's called Dragonology, and it's literally just dragons, and all types of dragons, and it's very cool. And I want to work at it. I want to work in all the colouring books. But that can be next month, because this month is mermaids. And sea-related creatures, because I can't just do mermaids. And I've done some pages that aren't even mermaid related, but yeah. It is mermaid. I love ocean creatures. I have the coffee table book from the Dragonology series. It's such a good book, isn't it? Yes, I have the colouring book version of it that contains all the dragons from that series. It's such a cute idea. Such a good colouring book. I think there's even like a, sorry, we're going to do distractions again. Distractions! away, posters. This is the colouring book that we're talking about. Ugh. Dragonology. So it is also a book series, but this is the colouring companion. Zoom you out. Probably shouldn't put it on top of there, though the ink's dry so quickly that it's totally fine. But as you can see, it's like really fine, detailed colouring, which one of the reasons why I hadn't tackled it so far was I was like, oh god, how am I going to shade all this? But now I have fine liners, and this is going to be fantastic to do in fine liners. But yeah, just gorgeous, gorgeous. And they've got like all the information about them. But I'm pretty sure there's also like a kiwi dragon in here. Also, Ashley, hang on, you'd work for mermaid. You'd work for mermaid. Aquatic dragon. It's a mermaid dragon. Where's a post-it? I forgot. Alright, we're just gonna bookmark you for now. Sorry, just getting distracted. Right, the Indian one, the humming dragon, the monkey dragon, bush dragon. Yeah, the dodo dragon, because we had dodo birds here in New Zealand. And then there's the one from the Easter Islands. So the Easter Islands technically fall under the reign of New Zealand, even though they're not in New Zealand, but the Easter Islands are based kind of in our area. Okay, you'd kind of work too for mermaid, just saying. Yeah, I think it might have been the dodo that I was thinking about, because we did have dodo birds here. Okay, it's not specifically a kiwi one. I thought there was, but it could be in the actual book as well. Hydra, lindworm. Anyway, they're gorgeous. They're so detailed, but they're so gorgeous. But we have a merm dragon. I just gave myself another colouring page this month. Did I need to? No. Do I mind? No. It sounds like such a cool idea. I have 6 now. 2 are from him. For being self-taught, he sure is talented, but tattoos are addicting for sure. And getting my dog, who recently passed next. Oh, I'm sorry your little fur baby passed, but that is gorgeous. Yeah, for a long time, like, I wanted a tattoo, but I wasn't sure what to get as a tattoo, because like I'd think of something and then I'd change my mind, because it's like, oh, but I could have this, I could have this, I could have this. I could see myself falling down the rabbit hole of getting a bunch of tattoos. Like, I can see myself becoming that person. But yeah, when Sammy and I were talking about her potential future tattoo, her next one, it just came to me, and it's the fact that the ending on the pencil and adding to the tattoo that inspires, like, excites me so much, because it's like, I have this tattoo, but I can also change the tattoo, because I can draw and add to the tattoo, and it'll just be temporary, but that's what's so cool about it, because it will change. And then it's like, you know, today the dragon is drawing a little bunny, or a cat, or fire, or a bunch of flowers. I can do that, and then that just kind of excites me, because it's like, it's a changing tattoo, you know? So yeah, so it fulfills like that idea of, I want to get a tattoo, but also I can change the tattoo. I have 3 paw prints, each being a replica of an ink paw print for each of my pets that has passed. Oh, that's so sweet. I mean, not that the pets have passed, obviously, but it's such a sweet way to remember them. I want a fur baby as well. I'm not allowed fur babies in my apartment, which does make me very sad sometimes, but I love hearing about your fur babies. I would have a cat if I could. Instead, I just go up to my mum's and I give her kitties extra scritches. Which does remind me, I'm going up next week. Next Sunday is Mother's Day here in New Zealand, so we'll be going up to Mum's, but also Shadow is due for their worm treatment, so I'll also help Mum administer the worm treatment while I'm up there. Because it's definitely a two-person job. I can't live without them. I've had kitties forever. Yeah, I had kitties growing up. But, like, I've always had... Like, I know cats can be indoors. I understand that cats can be indoor cats. But I've always grown up with cats that have had the ability to roam free outside and run around outside and play and have space to run around. And that's the biggest thing here is I don't have space for a cat. Like, there is just enough room for me, but there's really not a lot of room for a cat to run around and play and have fun and, you know, space to explore. And that's what I would feel mean about. And again, I know that they can be indoor animals, but just because I've always grown up with them having the ability to go outside, I also really don't want a litter box in here. Like, yeah, no. Outside, please. So yeah, that's my big reasoning here. But if I was renting somewhere else, or like Mum and I did talk there for a while about me potentially moving back in home and converting part of home into an accessible area for me. If I was to do that, like, I mean, she already has cats, but I would also get another cat to add to the cats at her place. I drew a picture of Finley, favourite toy with some flowers from. I want to get a paw print, but we don't have one for him. Aww. That sounds really lovely though as a tattoo, even without the paw print, but you know, still sounds like a really lovely tattoo. And Finley's such a cute name. Oh, my kitties are always indoor ones. I'm too paranoid about them being hit by a car, attacked by dogs, attacked by people. They're safer indoors. Yeah. And I do understand that notion, but I think it also depends on where you live as well. Like, for example, my mum's place. Mum has Shadow, which is her cat, and Shadow, like, the place up there is surrounded by bush. So Shadow will go running through the bush, climbing up trees, like rolling around in all the grasses and just exploring all over the place. But it's also a quiet cul-de-sac street, so there's no like traffic to worry about. There's not really a lot of dogs around. Like, most of the people up there have cats, so it is a very safe environment for Shadow to be in. And the reason why I say they is because Shadow also has a companion cat, which originally was going to be called Night, but Mum jokingly calls him Piggy Wiggy. Now, where Mum lives, there's this massive bank and there's a river below this river, below her. She overlooks like this park area. It's gorgeous. It's so pretty out there. And unfortunately, some lovely, kind person tried to get rid of a bunch of kittens by putting them into the river. Yeah, this is our suspicion. We're not 100% sure. But one day, a very bedraggled, tiny looking kitten appeared under Mum's deck. And the only thing we could think of was that it crawled up from the river. And the reason why we suspect this is because he is petrified of people. He is absolutely terrified of people. And he was too young to be just an abandoned, like a just born from a stray or something. Like, he was at least a few weeks old. But he's just so petrified of people. And he found his way and managed to find a home under Mum's deck. So Mum started feeding him and originally was going to try and catch him, and she was never able to catch him. It's been over a year now. He is now at the point where he will come into the house when Mum's in the house, and he will come into the house when I'm in the house, which is a big step. He'll still bolt if I move, and he will rub up against Mum's legs, but Mum can't touch him, but he will rub up against her. But the reason why we were like, you have to keep him, is because Shadow, who is a black cat with a very specific little chin marking, Night/Piggy Wiggy, is a miniature version, right down to the markings. They are twins, except Night is tiny, and it's so cute, and they're best friends, and they'll go out on the backyard, and they'll be laying in the sun, and they'll just nuzzle up against one another, or they'll play together, and you're just sitting there going, you're so cute, you're so cute. They're so adorable. So yeah, so he still lives under the deck. He has a couple of blankies under there, and he will, like, Mum feeds him, and he's not feral, but he's not tame. We've never been able to get him more than that because he just is so petrified of people, and as soon as there's guests, he just bolts. He bolts like there's nothing. But yeah, so those are Mum's cats, and they will always go like playing around the backyard and climbing trees and playing in the grass. Mum's been doing some garden work lately, so there's been piles of like bushes that she's been cutting, and they've just been like pouncing on the piles, and oh, they're just so cute. So yeah. So yeah, that's kind of why I'm like, if I look around here, like if a kitty got the zoomies, there's not even really anywhere for the kitty to go zoomies in my apartment, and that's one of my big caveats, is there's not really room for a kitty to be zoomy here. But then the other thing as well is I'm also very aware of my own health, and there are days when I can not even look after myself. Like I can barely mobilize to get up to grab water. It's one of those days where I just take instant snack type foods, and I'm laying in bed and I have a big thing of water, I have my snacks, and I don't move because I'm in such a bad pain day. If I was to have a cat, and it's an indoor apartment cat, that cat still needs looking after, and that's not fair to that animal if I'm having a bad pain day and can't mobilize, because that cat still needs their litter box changed, they still need feeding, and if I can't mobilize to even open up a can of food, that's not fair to that animal. So that is another big reason of why I don't want to have a pet. As much as I want a pet, I would want to have a pet with a safety plan in place for if I'm having a bad day. Whether it be somebody who can just pop around and feed the cat for me and change the litter box for the day. Yeah. It's, you know, it's not fair to the animal for my own, if my own well-being's not in that right place. Thank you, Small. Everybody, we've had a hydrate, stretch, redeem. So if you've got some water beside you, which you should, make sure you hydrate and take a moment to stretch. But yeah, I just live vicariously through other people's fur babies. So cute. And then just colour lots of cute animal pictures. Okay. This is meant to be more red, but it's still coming out very brown, which I don't mind. It's still working, but it is looking quite flat. I do think I need to darken it a bit. But we are at a point where a lot of the ink on this palette is drying, which isn't an issue. We'll just get some more ink. I think you're all dry. 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 Little bits up here, so the red and the burnt sienna and the white and the green is still active. Everything else is dried. So let's just get a dot of black. I'm back. I just had lunch. Now I'm at my desk ready to colour with my Sunday away colour my Sunday away with a monster drink. Nice. Heck yeah. Colour, colour, colour. We do love colouring. I'm still working on my lunch, which is a spinach and feta scroll, but it's good. It's got massive chunks of feta in it. It's so tasty. I also have an energy drink, as well as a cup of coffee, as well as water. One for hydration, one for energy, and one for fun. Although they're both for energy. Right, so I've got a bit of black now. And just before I use that straight, let's just ever so slightly water that down. Because we just need to add just a bit of contrast here. Like, this is all looking a bit flat. Luckily the black is quite a warm black, so it actually works really well with the red. We just want to like recede some areas a bit more, because again, she's looking a little flat and that's not what we want. I forgot you guys are in the future. Yeah, we got people from all around here, but I'm definitely in the future. Perfection's definitely in the future as well, because they're in Australia. Trying to remember other time zones. Flair, I believe you're US, Canada. My brain's saying around there, but I'm also like, no, hang on. That might be Flair Sunshine. Oh, Sammy is in the future. Sammy is also a Kiwi. Yeah, time zone. Time zones are weird. Time math is one of the worst things in the world to try and calculate. It's like math on hard level. It is a time somewhere. Exactly, small. Yes, Perfection. I knew you weren't too far behind me in terms of time. Being the neighbour across the ditch. But even then, like, Australia still has multiple time zones, so it's like, what? It's easy just being in New Zealand, because you always just presume you're ahead of everybody. Unless they're a Kiwi, you're ahead of them, because there's only one tiny island that is technically 30 minutes ahead in a time zone compared to everywhere else. It's one of those, like, half time zones. And it's some random remote little island that's technically a little bit ahead. But I've never met anyone from there, so I just always presume. Always presume I'm ahead. Ooh, you're like pure black. Be very, very careful. I mean, most of the world think Australia is first because y'all have always forgotten about. We really are. We really are. The running joke about New Zealand being forgotten on maps it's like once you start looking for it, you just can't unsee it. The amount of times we're not included on maps, oh my god. Also, Koga, thank you so much. We have had another hydrate and a stretch, which is actually quite good because my throat's a little sore. Good cold water. And we will just do a bit of a shoulder stretch. Thank you for the applause. And even though it wasn't redeemed, because it's not a redeem, I'm also going to take a snack break. Bread! How are you all doing out there? Are you all having a good time? It's so good to be streaming again. Missed you all. I've missed streaming. Oh, I just have to take the headphones off. Behind my ears a little raw at the moment, so it's not helping with that at all. You still making bread? Not at the moment. One of the things that my anxiety has been triggered by is actually cooking. The bread maker in particular caused a massive panic attack, so like I wasn't even able to boil a jug or turn on the microwave for a while there. So I haven't been making bread. I did just buy some freshly made feta and cheese scones, scrolls from a little farmer's market beside me for breakfast because I knew that was the sort of thing I could snack on all day. I have managed to get to a point with the anxiety that I am able to boil a jug and microwave stuff. However, they have to be unplugged when they're not in use, but it's improvement. And I have managed to cook some soup on the stove, so we are getting there, but yeah, I haven't tackled the bread maker yet. The bread maker and the air fryer, the two big ones, still go. You're searching Etsy for sub badges? Oh. If you know what you want, you know I can design some for you, hun. If you know what you want, let me know, because I can always just whip some out for you. Sub badges aren't hard, they're so tiny. What happened for that to happen? I had one loaf that I was making that did go over a little bit, but genuinely it's just the cooking smells. What my brain is doing at the moment is it's identifying cooking smells as burning and triggering like an anxiety attack because of fire. So it's not, but that's what my brain is doing. And it doesn't even have to be cooking smells. Like, it's because I live in an apartment in the centre of town, so there's always cooking smells and stuff around me, which hasn't been great either. But because we've crisped up the air and we're like in the middle of winter, it's not the middle of winter, but it feels like the middle of winter. It's like that crisp winter night air. And you know when you breathe it and it's just that crispness in your nose? Even that was tricking my brain into going smoke. And I would wake up at 2 a.m. because my windows were open because of fresh air, and it would just be crisp fresh air, and I'd smell it in my nose, and my body would go fire, and I would just jerk awake and be like, oh shit, and then just start panic attacking. It's like, I know logically this is not a fire, but this is what my brain is doing. It is, yeah. So that is a big reason why I took some time off. As you all know, I did have a panic attack on stream about my laptop, but that was real because my laptop was melting. But yeah, one of the things I've had to do is also change medication to help control a lot of the panic attacks. So we're doing okay. Again, I'm still having panic attacks. I have set up some safety tools, which my mods are aware of, in place in case I am having a panic attack on stream. So, you know, it is okay. We're doing okay. I mean, I lost my phone earlier today and I didn't go into a full panic. I was getting into a bit of a tizzy, but I didn't go into a panic attack. So that's a win. But yeah, anxiety's not fun. So, but we're getting there. Again, small steps, and I do want to get back to making bread. I miss making bread. I miss having fresh bread. But right now I'm focusing on just trying to be more comfortable with working with the stovetop, and once that's at a point, then we'll probably try the air fryer, because also something like the air fryer, I can just have that on for 5 minutes and turn that off. But the bread maker, you can't stop that process or you're going to ruin the loaf of bread. So yeah. Rona's just trying to keep you safe. She's a little confused, but she's got spirit. Exactly. She's just hyper vigilant right now, and it's not just fire. A simple thing like doing my dishes, because every time I turned on the tap, I started having a panic attack that the tap was going to explode, and then there was going to be water everywhere, which becomes an issue because, you know, I need water. So yeah, it's been a rough couple of months. There's been other things going on, but those ones, like, I can laugh about it because I know it's ridiculous, but when you're in that state, it's not. If you've never been unfortunate enough to experience an anxiety attack, like, I really hope you never have to, because they are not a fun place to be in. And like, I know logically it is ridiculous. I know this in the middle of the panic attack that it is ridiculous and I am safe and everything is okay. But I'm still in the middle of a panic attack. And that's just the way it works. So yeah. But as I said, I have changed medication, and in order to do that I also had to come off a medication, have some time with nothing in my system, and then introduce a new medication slowly, which was a big reason why we took so long of a break too, because I didn't want to have to also try and deal with the fact I'm changing medication live on stream. And then yeah, like, I've got a really good system around me, so we're good. It's not, again, I'm still having panic attacks, but they are significantly improving, and we're doing it step by step, and we will get there. It takes time, these things. Yeah. Since you've been gone, I've made about 97 new original characters. So you've been gone too long. Yeah. I have an anxiety disorder where I would be in the middle. Yeah, it's not a wonderful space to be in. My anxiety at one point in my journey led to me not leaving my house for 2 years. I literally did not leave my house for 2 years, and it was 5 years before I was comfortable enough to go into town to actually leave my house. Yeah. Extreme social agoraphobia, that one. Which seems surprising when you think about how chatty I am on here with strangers on the internet, but also this is very different. This is one of the reasons why streaming is so good for me, because this counts as like a socialization for me. This is me being very social, but I'm still in my safety bubble. I'm still at home in my safe space, in my comfortable space. If things get too bad, I just end the stream. Like, I just get to leave. And I'm still in my safety bubble. So this is very different to if you were to meet me out in public. So yeah, it's another reason why I love streaming so much, because it's like being social, but in a very safe way for me. If I'm getting to that point, my house is my safe space, and getting out is rough. Yeah. So when I was first trying to get myself out, I started with just going to the mailbox, and then it was the lamppost, and then it was the dairy at the corner. And like, the dairy was cool because I would bribe myself with like a pie or an energy drink, which then led to me also developing comfort foods. So it's not the healthiest, but it got me out of the house, which is good. One of the biggest things that actually helped me was putting on headphones and just walking around the whole time with headphones, even if it's a day when I can't listen, like I don't want music because everything's too loud in my head and I want silence. I would still wear headphones because it meant that like it was like a safety mechanism from the world, and like no one could stop and talk to me, and I could pretend to ignore people because it was like I was listening to music. But I wasn't. But it was my safety tool. Yeah, it took a long time and it was a lot of work. Again, I've had a very intense mental health journey. I don't want to go too much into it on stream. I don't mind talking about it, but it's more, I don't want to trigger talking about it for someone else that maybe here is a safety, like it's a safety thing. So like privately, more than happy to, but on a public forum, just because there may be someone that's here just needing a safe space and escape, and I don't want to talk about and open up those discussions if they're looking for an escape from it. Again, safety. Yeah. But yeah, it's rough, but you can get there, and it doesn't mean, again, we have days when we go up, we have days when we go down. Life is not linear. Life is bumps and ups and downs. But as I was saying earlier, I sometimes think that we need to have those downs so that we appreciate those highs. We like the highs feel higher when the lows are lower, and it does make you appreciate the good days. It makes you look at the good things in your life and go, you know what, yeah, sure, right now cooking makes me think everything's on fire and triggers a bit of anxiety, but because of that, I discovered going over to the Koha Cafe, and I met a bunch of wonderful people in the Koha Cafe, and I've got a whole new safe space for me to go to when my apartment doesn't feel safe, and I've met some really lovely people over there, and you know, like just finding those little positives. You need some dark to see the light. Exactly. Sometimes you can't do anything about things like that. I'm glad you're feeling better though. Yeah, I am. Again, like, I am aware, and I will always, there will be times when I do disappear. There are times when I just can't social media. There's times when I do step away. But I also think it's very healthy to step away, especially from social media. Oh my god, like, social media is so overwhelming at times. And sometimes it's just good to have a bit of a break away from it, because, you know, online, it's very easy to just get lost in the glamour of online. Life is not what is displayed online. You'll be lurking in the colouring zone? Oh good, the colouring zone is where it's at. I think that's why I've also really just taken to colouring so much. Like, being artistic has always been a thing for me. I love being creative, but something about colouring and taking something that is just black and white line work and turning it into this magical place that I wish I was escaping to allows me to escape to it. Like, sure, it's not physically real, it's something that I've created, but it's just a wonderful way to escape mentally. And like, I could sit there and draw it, and also drawing it's fun, and I do like drawing it sometimes, but it's the adding of the colour that really brings it magic to me. So by having the colouring pages, I get to skip the line art stage. I get to just go into the colour stage, which is a place that gives me the most joy. So yeah, although I am trying to do more drawings, and I would like to eventually start producing my own colouring pages too. I've done a couple, but I've got one that I've been working on for months, and I just keep not going back to it. And I really should, because I love how it's going on. I just feel like they need to be lined, and I don't like lining them. But I do have an idea of how to do one with just pencil shading. I just need to sit down and do it. Again, I gravitate more towards colouring than drawing, so Not gonna lie, I really like the pad you're using to put the colours on. It's almost like a work on art in itself. This is actually just a disposable palette. It's just like plasticky little sheets, but the idea is you can rip them off and then you got a nice clean palette. But they do turn out to be a little piece as well. You WhatsApp to me something? All good. Amy is inspiring. Oh, thank you, Sassy Phone. We are just about to hit our hourly break time. So, for those that aren't aware, every hour we do drop our pencils down or our brush today for 3 minutes. This is timed with a Twitch ad break. However, the main reason I do this is for my physical well-being, because I do need to move every hour in order to keep my body loose and limber. So, I would encourage you all to stop, have a little bit of stretch, grab some water. If you need meds, are you due for meds? Med check. Grab a snack. Mostly get up and make sure you do a little wiggle. Keep your body moving. Do you have washing in the machine? Do you have something that you need? Do you need to do a dishes? What do you need to do to self-care for yourself this hour? We'll be getting into that. Yes, there's the wiggle dance. And if you got wiggly emotes, feel free to post them all over Twitch. For those of you on YouTube, we're just going to be taking a break. You won't be heading to Adland. But for those of you on Twitch, thank you so much if you're heading to Adland. We'll see you in 3 minutes or less. If you did put out your own colouring book, what type would you make? This is where it's interesting, because I love portraiture. I used to work as a portraiture artist. Portraiture is where it's at for me. So it would probably be portraiture. However, I also draw a lot of really cutesy animals, like the Calico Critters page that I put out before. So there's also possibly that. I don't know. It would just be me dabbling and seeing what I come up with. Yeah. I don't know. I would love to take all my old original art that I used to sell, which I gave those birthday cards away of, and turn those into colouring pages. That would probably be a good one to start off with. Oh, all the bones clicking. Okay, those are freaking cute, Sammy. And they do go with your vibe. Also, yes to the second one. And that is a damn good price. If you see things in there, if you want to do a trade of you grabbing it and then me editing it, I'm more than happy to do that again. Yeah, I get why you want those sub badges. They are very appropriate. Of course, I just did water in lots of colours, and then I think once you get, like, you're pretty far into it, but it works its way through the rainbow, and then it just becomes full rainbow. Oh, it's a little creased because I haven't been storing it correctly, but it was just a little sketchy idea. So this is something that I've been working on perfection, that I thought would make a cute as colouring page. This is just like the sketchy stage, but it's a bunch of animals at a birthday party. And it was just because I had an idea of an octopus in a pool at a party with animals. So you can see, like, it is really, really sketchy, and every once in a while I just go in there and draw another creature. But then this would need to be scanned and then digitally lined, I reckon. And that's where I struggle, because the digital line work is the part that I struggle with, especially with my tablet. The tablet that I use, I have a Wacom tablet, a Wacom Cintiq, and it's a good tablet apart from the cords. But the pen is what gets me. The pen is so chunky that it hurts my hands to use. I don't even know where the pen is right now, to be perfectly honest. Oh, it'll be around here somewhere. But yeah, the pen is so chunky that it hurts my hands when I draw with it. So eventually I would love to get an iPad, because the pencil is a lot easier for me to use because it's more like an actual pencil. But then the iPad would also give me access to Procreate, and there's certain things in Procreate in terms of the line snapping which would be a lot easier on my hands as well, because that's the other thing I struggle with my hands is straight lines, because my hands are just my hands, and I can cover up the lines when I'm colouring, and I can work with my hands when it's colouring, but when I'm drawing those lines it's a lot more difficult for me. I'm getting better at it, but it is something I do recognise as a weakness while I'm drawing, and you wouldn't be able to tell it when I'm drawing and colouring, but it is a lot of work for me to do it. So drawing is not as comfortable as it used to be, but even back when I was drawing all the time, colouring was still my favourite part when I was doing my original art, and colouring will always be my favourite part. Yeah, the Procreate features is just where it's at. It's specifically Procreate, and it's such a pain. It's only iPad, and it's the cost of an iPad. It's just like one day. Yeah, I feel like if I did colouring books perfection, it would be similar to Selena Fennick and even Jash Lee and Fabiana Atanasio, where there's like the detailed, complicated, realistic style and then the really cutesy style. A lot of artists do that. They have their cutesy style and their realism style. Alright, we are back. Sorry, that was a bit of a long wiggle, but it was good. It was needed. I hope you all enjoyed your break and had a good little stretch. And Longfork, welcome back. Insomnia got you. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm grateful that you joined us again. Insomnia is not fun. Hopefully, it will pass soon. But yes, welcome back everybody that went to Adland and hopefully had little stretches and you're feeling good and refreshed. Do I have any coffee left? A little bit. Got out of my slump, I think. I picked out a page in Spooky. Yes. Spooky is so cute. I had so much fun with that last month. I did look at the Christina's Art Corner has a like complete the book hashtag thingy of Bob going, and I did look at this month's page and it's like, oh, that's cute. I've got a few to catch up on. I've only done one in Spooky, but I'm kind of tempted in my massive pile of pages I'm doing this month. But also it's just a really fun book to throw some watercolors at and just play around, and I don't know, I enjoyed it. I just got a fresh copy. Oh, I love a fresh new book. You sent me the base packs? Thank you. Let me know what you're after. I'm kind of thinking tonight I might actually end up doing some digital work, because I've also got to do an overlay for Ruby, so I might actually tackle some stuff tonight. So if there's any in particular that you want. I know there was a couple more that you had sent me designs of, but I've already forgotten what they were. I really should put them in my to-do list. We'll see how the hands go, and if I can find my tablet pen. I wasn't planning on getting Spooky, but I got it and already done 2 pages in Spooky this month. Nice! Yeah, Spooky had been on the wish list for a while, but I actually found a special, and I was like, okay, I'll grab that one, because it is very cute. And then, yeah, last month I just did the one for Christina's Art Corner, because I wasn't sure where to start, so that was just like, okay, cool, we'll just start here, because that's the hashtag going around. And it was a good idea because it was very cute. It's so cool that there's so many like full book colour alongs going at the moment. Colouring Bumblebee, who I quite often do buddy colours with, has one going for Mini Mania, and oh my gosh, I want to get Mini Mania. That looks so cute. But like most of the book is well, I don't think most of the book, I think they're like they've done at least 5 or 6 of the book, so I'm very behind in it, but I might get it eventually. You could buddy in it if you like. That would be lovely, long fork. It would have to probably be next month because this month is already chocker for me, which is why I'm like, it could be cool to colour in it, but also I know I have like 22 other pages right now, so maybe, but more than likely next month I would be very open to it. I will just say, flick me a message towards the end of the month on Instagram or something, and then I'll let you know. Just because I am trying to also limit buddies to about 5 a month, and I'm pretty sure I've got 4 or 5 this month already, so I know I've got a couple of really complicated ones this month too, so it's a busy month, plus it's Mimi. All the mermaids. Right, we are really starting to get this Leocampus starting to come out. And I'm also thinking for this one that we might actually pull out more like purple tones. Could be quite cool with it as well. You're actually going to try sleep this time? Oh, good. I hope sleep comes to you easily. I hope you do manage to find that sleep. Oh, so yes, thank you, Sammy. I do see that has come through. I will grab all that after stream. From next month, I'll have an untouched Hannah Carslin project book with my Hannah Carslin buddy group chat. Excellent. Honestly, the group buddies, so good. Again, the Alien Worlds one, I cannot speak highly enough about this group. And it does make me, like, I'm pretty sure probably when Kirby's new book come out, I'll want to either form or join a group for that one. But it does kind of make me want to also find a book to work through in its entirety again as well. But I'm also like, no. We're gonna focus on the goals this year. That can be a next year goal. Like this year's goals is just getting those work in progresses down and working in my untouched books. And then next year, I think I'm gonna focus on like several books and have like books that I'm working to completion. I don't have a single book that I have fully completed, but I do have a lot of books that have a lot of work in it, so yeah. But this year the goal is to work in more of my untouched books, and then at the end of the year, if these books are remaining that I haven't touched in, then it'll be like, why haven't I worked in you? And then maybe it's time to do another unhaul. Except for books that obviously I've just gotten in, because they'll be new and I might not have got into them. A little bit more of this. No, you're dried out. There's my yellowy orange. Alright, and then let's really pale that down. And let's create a more watery version so we don't get the intensity. Honestly, there's just so much that I always want to colour and just not enough time. Plus, I already have another project book, because of course I have Alien Worlds, but then, if you didn't see, one of the things I'm also doing is 30 Days of Creativity, and, like, this is a little personal project book for me, because I've been missing scrapbooking and art journaling, and so I wanted to have a book where I just, like, played around with collage and scrapbooking and colouring, and I thought this would be a really good one to do it because it is about drawing in it yourself. So that's my little cover, which I just coloured, but I have actually found some little bows that I'm going to stick on here too. So even though a page is complete, I might find elements as I go through. Add to the page, and then we have the little robot page. So I did add in some washi tape, that little robot, and the little hello down here. So I like that now. I feel like that's cool. And then this one I'm still working on. I need to do something over this black. I'm not happy with like the black in itself. I might just get my Kaisercraft shimmer spray and just do some around it. And then obviously finish colouring off all the little flower details in there. And then I did the information and introduction page over the last night. So lots of collaging and different bits and pieces. So I really like how this one turned out. This is fun. I really like that hummingbird. Found that in a magazine. Technically had a trumpet for its beak, but I just kind of turned it into a beak and covered the whole thing in glitter. So I really like the hummingbird there. And these butterflies are 3D, so they're fun. Some of them are over like blue butterflies as well. So yeah, I'm up to this one, and I do have a plan for this one, and rather than having the habit tracker, what I'm actually going to do is have a thing for marking off each page as it's done. There's 80 pages in the book, so this is going to be converted into like a page tracker, but I do have a plan for this one as well, so I might actually end up doing this one. And then we're into the first one, which is about designing some teacups, so I've got to figure out what we're doing here next. But yeah, I like how it's going. It's a lot of fun. So that's kind of my approach for that one. So that's my other project book, but that one I don't want to form into a group or have any buddies in, because it is just a personal project for me for that one. A page is never really done. Exactly. There's always, like, a page may feel complete and then you come back and you're like, hang on, that needs this. So yes, absolutely. There's always more that a page may need. So we have lost a little bit of our fins here, so we're just going to re-highlight those back out. Book will be Grains of Gold. Ah. I don't have Grains of Gold. Again, I don't have many Hanakals on, but Grains of Gold is the collection one, right? Yes, excellent. Random Food! Hello, lovely. How are you going? Wonderful to see you again. Ooh. I like it. I like it. I am getting very bored of working in the brown soak. I'm like, give me some pink.
Welcome back, Amy. I hope everyone is well.
There's
It
the
is good to
intro.
see you, Amy. Blue lion, blue lion, blue lion. The page looks amazing.
Thank you, Bird. Wardart's a little broken right now. So his mouth isn't animated today. I've got to figure out how I did my virtual cable thing. Because I used Wardart as, I used Wardart to work as sort of like a VTuber when I joined Sammy and Vi for the Path of Pain stream, and changed the microphone input, and now it won't let me not have a microphone input, and it won't recognize the desktop sounds, and yeah, so it won't let me pick up the website, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'll sit down and figure out the virtual cable properly then, instead of the half-assed job I had done before as a temporary. But I just didn't get to it. But how are you, Random Food? It's so good to see you again. How's your day been? What are you up to? What the heck are we playing? This does not... Is this... No, we are on Stream Beats. I feel like it's changed order. Interesting. I mean, I don't mind, but this feels new. What I'm trying to find is information about it, but it's all changed how it looks and it's confusing me. View credits. Okay, you're not going to tell me when it's being produced. Go to album. It is new! I was like, this is new. It is. It's called Nocturnal. It was only released this year. I actually really like this album. Okay. I'm not going crazy. There is something new. Sorry. You can tell how much I've played this playlist when I listen to something. I'm like, this isn't on the playlist. It works enough for me to talk with it. Yeah, it does. I've been tired, so I had a big sleep in. Yes. Got up a go over, had to reboot to proper functioning. That's all good. I'm glad you got sleep. Sleep is very important. And more important that you get a good sleep in. So, very glad to hear that. Leave internet for 2 months and everything new comes out of the woodwork. Tell me about it. So many changes. Got lots of errands done lately. And I got new winter boots. Ooh, try for an earlier night. Yeah, I probably should. I did end up passing out of sleep last night really early, but I was in so much stomach pain last night. I don't know what was going on, but I curled up because my stomach was hurting so badly, and then I just ended up passing out of sleep. But I've been having a lot of late nights, so it also wasn't too surprising. do, 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 do. Right, let's bring this part forward a bit as well. But yes, we are working back in Mythomorphia. How long has it been since we've worked in Mythomorphia? But we're working on a Hippocampus and Leocampus double page spread. So we did all the background and stuff, and now we're just starting to work on our creatures here. It is starting to come together, like I'm starting to see it, so obviously there's still a lot more work to go, but I'm seeing it start to come together, which is exciting. They were a little more than I usually go for, but I thought it'd be fun to get something different from my usual steel kit, so I used my art minis and got ducks with ducks all over them and side zips. Yes, side zips are where it's at. My favourite pair of boots are also side zippers, and oh my god, so much easier to get into. So much easier to get into. It's such a little thing, but honestly, such a difference. I am going to have to unfortunately replace my boots soon though. I'm so sad. I can't even tell you what brand my boots are. I got them from the op shop years and years and years ago. But they're only $15 and they're like really good quality boots. And I remember at the time seeing them and seeing the brand and going, like, they're not Docs, but they're good quality brand. And like, I think Mum was with me too, and we were just like, oh damn, they're good boots. And I got them and they have lasted me so long. And the bottoms of them are just starting to wear through now. And honestly, it may even be worth seeing if I can get the bottoms resurfaced, because they're also the most comfortable things to wear and supportive of my ankles, so. But yeah, for 15 bucks, considering I've had them for about 5 years, and they are my most go-to pair of shoes. They've done really well. Whoopi gets his boots repaired if he likes them enough. Yeah, I have had one pair done before for a repair job, but the place that I got them repaired at, they did such a bad job on them that they were actually unwearable, and I took them back to them and said, you know, this isn't a good repair, like, they're not wearable. They were like, no, they're repairable. And the problem is that, because it was the same thing, they were wearing through on the bottom, so I asked them to replace the bottom. And when they tacked in the heel part, these, like, they haven't tacked it in properly, and so the bottom heel just keeps popping off. And so I tried to figure out how to fix it, but the fact that they were so like, no, it's fixed, it's like, it's not fixed, they're not wearable. But yeah, I wasn't in the headspace to argue with them, so it was a shame. But yeah, there's another place around here that does boot repairs, so I just need to go there instead of the place that I originally went to, I think. But yeah, it might be worthwhile, because again, they are really good quality boots, and the only issue with them is that the base of them is starting to wear through. So it might be worthwhile just seeing how much it costs to replace the base, and then keep on wearing them, because there's nothing wrong with the zipper, there's nothing wrong with the boots themselves, it's just I've worn them and they're getting worn. Oh my god, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Oh, it's so nice to be working in Mythomorphia again. I've missed this book. Right, I'm going to just jump ahead and start down here. Because my brain is wanting to jump down here. So we're doing it. Especially while the red is still vibrant and usable. The inks are starting to dry out, so... Which is fine, we'll just get out some more. But we'll use up what we can. That's already on the palette. And then I'll decide if I want to change palette colours and start working on our other one. Because feeling like it's time to switch. By the other one, I mean just switching over to the Hippocampus. Presuming that one's the Hippocampus, because Leocampus makes me think lion, so I'm presuming this is the Leocampus. It's been fun live streaming again. Oh, I know something else new that's happened while I've been away. The wonderful Samsara Dusty, who is beautiful and kind and amazing, brought me Baldur's Gate. And I need to play some more of it. I've played the intro with Vi and Sammy. We did a little group play. But I actually want to do a solo play because I kind of want to explore it. Because, like, Vi's obviously very much played ahead in it because of her BG Free buddies and has played it. I know Sammy's played a little bit more than the intro, but not that much. But I think it would be good to play and figure out the story and the choices solo first before I did a group play. Because I feel like you miss some of the experience when you're group playing it. So I kind of want to explore it a little bit by myself. It was like when I was talking with Sammy about Stardew, because we started playing some Stardew, but I think she needs to explore it by herself and experience it solo before you group play it. So yeah. And yes, I've been playing a little bit of Stardew. I played a little bit of the 1.6, but not much. I've really just been like, colour, 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 colour. Been obsessively colouring. But it's been fun. In Kirby's older books, do you hide the hidden items or show them off? I just love showing them off. Sometimes I do. It depends on the page. It's the same with mythographics. Like in this one, there is a hidden object of this little Buddha statue here, which I actually really like. I think that's quite cool, so I'm quite happy to show that off. And then over here we have a little shell, but again, that's really appropriate, so I don't mind here. We'll probably show off the items here. So if you watch my completed pages video, the mythographic that I worked on last month, the jellyfish page that I did, that one had 14 hidden items in it, but they were really random hidden items that didn't really go with the page. So I did hide those ones. So it's really dependent on the object. If you do BG free with a full party, it's fun because it's your friends, but it also means you don't get to have a companion or explore the companion stories properly. Exactly. And that's kind of what I was thinking. Like, we played the intro, and that was cool, but I kept forgetting that, like, characters would go and talk and activate the next section of the story, and I forgot that if it wasn't me, I had to keep clicking the eye to see what the story was, so I missed certain sections of story. Luckily it was just the intro, but yeah, I just was like, yeah, no, I need to figure this out on my own first, and then it will be fun to do as a group one. But yeah, I might see how I go tonight, because again, I've got some digital work to do tonight now. I've got a thing later on that I'll be joining into, and then I'll do some digital work. Also, I have heard through the grapevine that Ruby's meant to be streaming later on tonight, so, you know, look out for that. So I'll also hang out in Ruby's stream. But yeah, this won't be a 12-hour stream. I can tell you that much. I'm very impressed with how far I've managed to get today, though. Still got a little bit left in me, but yeah, we'll probably wrap up around 6-ish at the latest. We'll see how we go. Yes, I'm pretty sure when I got here. Yeah. I'm really glad that you could get in. I have been having fun. And it's just been nice to catch up with everyone. Again, it's been so long, y'all. I say that knowing entirely is my fault. But also, we needed the break. But yeah, it's just been fun to hang out with y'all and get this done. And we've done a lot today because we've also done the entire background. As well as, you know, starting work on this guy. So we have done a bit today. Obviously, there's still a lot more to go, but it's a start. But yeah, we'll still got a little bit left in me. But yeah, 6 at the latest, probably. It's getting very cold, though. I might need to go and actually find my blanket hoodie more than just this cardigan. It's just snapped to cold. We're definitely heading into winter. You're wearing one of your blanket hoodies? You have 2 now? Oh my god, did I forget to message you about Mighty 8? I wonder if they're still on sale. I have one of the shark ones from Mighty 8 now. It's in the wash. Else I'd show you. Yes, they're still on sale. Fud. Let me just clean up all my tags here. It's on sale for $15. So I brought 3 more blanket hoodies because a bunch of them were on sale. And again, I live in my blanket hoodie. So I got a second rainbow unicorn one, a shark one, and then the pumpkin, the rainbow pumpkin one. Yeah, I had it in my head to message you, and I thought I had, and I'm so sorry I hadn't, but also they're on sale. This is what we're talking about, folks. Yeah, so I've got this one now. But then this is my rainbow unicorn one, so I've got 2 of them now because I brought a second one because again it was 15. And then you can see a lot of them are on sale. So I also grabbed this one because I was like, this is so cute. It's so rainbow and bright. So yeah, I also have the pumpkin one now. I'm just showing if there's any others I want since the pattern ones are on sale. The corgi's kind of cute. Maybe I need a corgi. Hippo, so not all of them, not the ovular ones, and then the extra long ones have got a little bit off on primate, which I am a primate, so I do get primate specials. But I do have this one, the polar bears one. That one's a really good one to sleep in. That one's also in the wash. Yeah, I don't want the cow print. I've got 2 of that one now. The avocado one's not bad either. But yeah, I've now got 6 of them. 5 sweaters and then 1 full length one. But yeah. But yeah, I was meaning to message you because I saw it on sale and I was like, I need to message Bud because it's the shark one. And I knew you liked the shark one. But yeah, $15. I am actually going to have to go and get a blanket hoodie though because I am freezing. Influencer Amy strikes again. Alright. How far away from the ad break? 20 minutes. Oi. I kind of also need to pee. Alright, let's just see if there's any... I think you're all dried up anyway there. A little bit of red left, but I need more yellow to really get that to work. You're all dried up. You're just water. Okay, everything on the palette's dried up anyway, so we need to do a replacement colour dump. But I'm kind of feeling like switching things up. I kind of want to switch to doing some on here. But before I do that, I am going to actually go and get another layer because again I am freezing. So what I am going to do, technically the ads aren't for another 15 minutes or so. I am going to run them now just so we don't have to stop again in 15 minutes. So we are just going to do a quick little be right back. I'll put you on the screen. I'm going to pop to the bathroom. Do I want another coffee? Maybe. Might make another coffee. Just do all the little self-cares. Take this opportunity to, if you need to grab a snack, grab a drink. Washing. Do you have washing in the machine? Do you need to put away some dishes? Do you need to take out the rubbish? All that sort of fun stuff. But yeah, we'll just take a couple of minutes so I can bathroom and self-care, and we will be right back. Okay, so much better. Oh, when you gotta go, you gotta go. We have also taken down the hair. You can see what I mean about the green now. Like, a full green. We've gone into cozy mode. We're in a blanket hoodie. This is the multicolored pumpkin one that I was talking about. It's very cool. I like it. And yes, maybe it's Halloween. I don't care. I think it's cool because it's multicolored. I like it. That's the main thing because I have to wear it. But yes, we have gotten cozy and comfy. The hair is down. Perfectly honest, the bra is off. Too much sensory overload, so we've gone cozy. We're going to let the hair... Part of the reason I think I'm cold is my hair is still damp because I did wash it earlier. So, yeah, I think it's just a bit damp, so it needs to dry. Oh my god, you can see just how this is not even like... This is staining. There is no blue left in my hair. It is just stained now. But yes, let's go into the art screen. Oh, so much better. And yes, I got myself a brand new cup of coffee, which you can see how hot it is because it's steaming. Yeah, TMI. Honestly, screw bras. They're so uncomfortable. Horrible, horrible things. Alright, let's twist this around to the other way, because since all the reds and the browns have dried out, let's just start on another colour, because I'm bored of red and brown. So, I'm kind of thinking maybe we could do purple. Again, I don't have a pure purple. I have muted grey, which is like a grey violet colour. It is pretty. But I am also going to have to make a purple. But that could be fun. Let's just see. I missed one of your YouTube comments. Sorry. Oh, I watched your completed pages and oh my god, so many things. Thank you. Oh, you're very welcome. One of my favorite things about buddy colors is being able to show off all the cool peeps I get to do buddy colors with. And showing off all their cool art and stuff. Like, yeah. Like, I love how different people approach buddy color pages and the differences that you get. And then being able to introduce people and be like, hey, here's this cool person. I did art with them. See their art? It's so cool. So, yeah. Art is cool. Well, that does give us a dark, because we could use the muted grey more as a dark. But let's see what kind of purple this makes. Well, that could be pretty. And then we've got our muted grey here, which does kind of work as a cooler, darker tone. Okay, this could work. Then we have our white. Make a light purple, and then we could also bring in some pinks as well and do more of a purpley pink. Fun. Alright, let's go with it. Why not? Where are we going to start? Let's just start it around the nose. Also, I did notice when I went to the bathroom. Oh, can I do it? That's not how I do it. Shout out. She is still lurking. Fantastic. Vi is currently live. If you are someone like me who likes to have multiple streams open at the same time, I also highly encourage that you open up Vi's stream. She is wonderful. She's one of my favorite spaces to go to on Twitch. She's wonderful and helpful and one of the most techie people I know, and one or two people I always go to when I have tech questions. The other being Samsara. But she's currently doing a sewing stream. And if I was smart and had multiple channels set up in terms of sound on my computer so I could watch streams while streaming, I would have Vi open. But I'm not that smart to figure out all those sound stuff, so yeah. Otherwise I'd be lurking in Vi's stream too. But if anyone's lurking in there, say hi from me. She's sewing stream today? Yeah, that's what I saw. She's continuing with the apron, isn't she? Oh, I do like this bright purple pink. May not be able to shade, but I know how to get gel pens to look good together. But you're still doing a form of shading with the gel pens, like, it still works and it's gorgeous. And you have a style, and that's all good as well. Everyone has their own way to approach pages, and that's what's fun about it, is all the differences in how people approach pages. Yeah, buddies are fun. I wish I would be able to just do like 100 buddies a month, but it's also like, I just want to do my own pages too, and group pages, and I want to do all the colouring. I also want a fruit drop, because all the talkies do. Alright. So, start getting our shadows in. We can start bringing in some of this lighter purple. Our mid purple. It's not our lightest purple. Whoa, this one sounds like, I don't know, that section sounded like they were having a heart attack in musical form. Do 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 do. Blend this out a bit. You might even add some direct white into here. Just get like a really sharp highlight. Not too much, but just little touches. Just to really pop out. I'm colouring, have you on, and playing a Twitch game called Marbles. Marbles is really fun. These are a few streamers that I watch that while they're doing something like art or something like this, they have different things up in the background, like marbles on stream, or words, or different bits and pieces like that. Puzzles, And it's quite neat. It's a good way to have some interactivity while you're doing something that maybe you can't be the most interactive with. Oh, despite putting on the sweatshirt, I'm still cold. My heater's also broken, but I do have a replacement heater organised. It's just at my mum's. I should message one of my brothers and ask him to do a little pick up and drop off and get the heater in a package that will be at mum's. And drop those off and then take away all my recycling. Because it's actually starting to get to the point where I might need to start using a heater. It has just been so cold lately. We're definitely heading into winter. I used to be all about winter. I used to be like, roll on winter, roll on the cold, because I was always warm. And I used to get hot so easily, and now I just get cold all the time. Actually, two birds, one stone. Where's the charger? There's a charger. So, I found a thing at the op shop recently. And it is amazing. It is a little... It has a funny smell. It has a chemical smell. Which isn't great. But it's worth it for how good it feels. Stay. Thank you. And it's this thing here, which is an electronic hot water bottle. So it's got a little inner pouch and it's so good. It's got like this weird little triangular plug that I always struggle to open. But it just charges electronically, and then it's like having a hot water bottle, but it lasts for ages, and it's just so good on my back. And you go. Katie! Hello! Hello, lovely! How are you going? It's so good. And it was $10 at the op shop, which is like, I like op shop bargains. Oh my god, how are you? I'm streaming again, finally. It's so nice to be back streaming. Thank you for doing the shout out for Katie, because we adore Katie here. Honestly, one of the cutest little beans on Twitch. So adorable. If you enjoy chill, cozy Stardew gameplay, you should be at Katie, because, oh, so good. I just love having Katie up and lurking, and just having those vibes, that cheerful happiness, ukulele songs, flowery fairy goodness. So good. Alright, had a long day, but I'm finally finished. There's something so satisfying about ending the day, and it's been a long day, and it's just like, it's done. So good. Oh, I adore you too. I adore you too. It's so good to see you here. We are working on a Hippocampus and Leocampus double page spread. Going under the sea. So I got a bit bored of doing the Leocampus, so we're just switching over to the Hippocampus now because I wanted to play with purple. And yeah, I'm cold, but then I remembered I had my heat pad. So that's when you join us. Thank you. It's a technique that I've done before. I did these merms around this time last year, actually. And it's using acrylic inks by Liquitex and just creating that sort of abstracty background, and then we shade on top with the inks to bring out the details. So it's like you see the creatures, but they also still look like they've got a watery film over them, which I really love. It's a really fun technique. It's can be quick, but it can also be slow, particularly when I'm distracted on stream. But we don't stream for productivity. We stream to hang out in the vibes, which are immaculate because I have missed you all. It's also very appropriate colouring because it's Meme. Meme is my favourite of the colouring, like the colouring community monthly type challenges. I love colouring a mermaid. I just like colouring all the sea friends and the ocean friends. I am a gamer girl. And I'm definitely not a gamer girl. Another gel pen bites the dust. Rest in peace, gel pen. You served us well. I missed you too. No. Yeah, I didn't, when I said that I just needed to take a little mental health break, I didn't quite imagine it being so long, but that's the way it went. You know, sometimes these things happen. And also, mental health always will come first, so yeah. Hopefully we'll be good for a while, but things happen. I lurk while I game a bit. Oh, good. Enjoy your lurk, Katie. You get lurk cookies for lurking. I've heard they're delicious. You did what you needed. I'm glad you did. Exactly. As I was saying earlier, like, I will say, sorry I wasn't streaming. I'm not sorry for taking a break because it is important to do what you need to do for mental health. And so if I need to take a mental health break, I'm going to take a mental health break. And I don't apologize for that. It's more, as someone who has regular streams that they watch on a schedule, I know how it's like, oh, it's so-and-so's day to stream. Oh, they're not streaming. What am I going to do now? Like, for that regular content? It's in that sense. It's like, oh, sorry I wasn't streaming. But also, you know, mental health, like, things happen and sometimes we need a break. And I won't apologize for needing to take a break, and I did need to take a break for multiple reasons. There's been a few things that I've talked about, but there's also some stuff that I won't be talking about on stream. But yeah, one of the big things that I did have to do was I did have to change my antidepressant, my brain vitamin. And in order to change my brain vitamin, I had to fully come off the one I was on and then switch to a new one as well. And there was a period of time where I could have no antidepressants, no anxiety medication while we were just changing over stuff because of interactions. So yeah, it was like, I don't need anything else at the moment. We were very gentle to ourselves over that time. We're doing good now. But that was like why it extended out so long, because it took time for me to do the changeover. Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a time, but it's done. Had to be done. We're still, like, I'll probably still be increasing it. It is a very slow increase, but it's definitely helping, which is the main thing. So. Take your brain vitamin. If you haven't taken it, and you need to take it. Did I take it? I took my pain meds. I never actually took my brain vitamin. Speaking of brain vitamins. You know it's sad when your meds come in a bag like this. Right, that's the one that I need to take now. You're organizing yours right now, getting them for the week. Oh, good. Right, excuse me while I do something a little gross. That's the throat lozenge that I'm currently sucking on, but I don't want to accidentally swallow a throat lozenge while I swallow the medication. Ugh. So chunky. They're definitely bigger than my last ones, so yeah. But the pink. Ugh. Alright. Okay, brain vitamin taken. See, this is what's good about streaming, is I just get rambling about stuff and then it's like, oh crap, I haven't taken my meds. It's the whole reason why I started also introducing, have you got washing into the machine when we do our self-care checks? Because I know I'm not alone in forgetting I have washing in the machine. I had a duvet or a, like, bed topper blanket in my washing machine and I had to rewash it 6 times, and that is despite Sammy reminding me that I had this blanket in the machine because I just kept forgetting about it. It doesn't help that my laundry is not in my apartment, it's separate from my apartment, so it's like I just forget this room exists. And it's like, oh yeah, I have something in the machine. I have blanket hoodies in the machine right now, but they've got to be rewashed because I forgot about them, but that's okay because they're not going up right now anyway. Reminders are good. Exactly. We're human. We forget stuff. That's why, like, I'm doing a overlay for Ruby, and like I was like, of course I'll help you do it, but then I also said, I also know my brain, and I know how likely I am to forget this. So, but I also know that you don't like to nag people, so I'm going to let you know it's not nagging, it's my brain, and you're just giving me a friendly reminder, so please keep reminding me. She's reminded me twice because I am that person who will just forget. And it's not intentional, there's just so much in my brain that things just slip until I suddenly remember it, and it's like, oh yeah, I've got to do that. Which also reminds me, earlier, Bud, I was talking about some original art, and I was talking about the you and, that's yes and you drawn combined. The you drawn redeems, because I was looking at my list earlier and I remembered that I hadn't actually messaged you. I know you were thinking about your character, but I was going to check in to see if you had made any more decisions about what you want for you drawn redeem. There we go. All charged. Hut, 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 hut. And then we put it back in its little blanky covering. It's also got a blue one, but for some reason I just keep the green one on it. Yep, I think I'll get fun. Perfect. If you just want to flick me a message with the details and stuff, and then I know what I'm drawing. It's just, I was looking at the list and it's like, dear God, I've got like 12 people on the list and I've done 2 or 3. I think 3 now because I've done Chai, I've done Vi, who I think technically has 2. But I think we're counting the Christmas card as 2 of them because it was a little bit more detailed than what I would normally do for a you drawn. But yeah, and then I know I've done Sammy. I've done one of Sammy. Sammy's got a couple. But yeah, there's just a few people that it's like they've been sitting there and they just haven't had any info, so It's like, I should probably check up with people and be like, yo, you've got this redeem sitting here, what do you want? That's absolutely perfect. The character art that I did for Fate of Ison, I did that with Hero Forge references. So Hero Forge references are still great. Can absolutely work with that. It just gives me a visual, which is the main thing. When you've got a specific image in mind, it's good to have just something visual to reference. But yeah, I'm going to, because I've got an area of my Discord that only I can access, and I use it for just dumping all sorts of stuff into it. It's like a little organization dump. But I'm going to make a little forum channel there for me where I can put everyone's U-Drawn and just set up like individual little forums for each of you so that I have all your details there so I can draw it on a day when my hands are good. I am trying to do more original art this year. I've got a few things in mind to do. I'm working, I don't know if you got to see it, Bud, but I am working on Sammy's new profile picture as well, that way. So I've done all the background, and yeah, I've just got to finish off her now. I'm liking how that one's going too. It's designed to match the emotes I've done for her. It's very strange taking something that you've drawn digitally and starting to draw it traditional as well. Oh, there's little bits in gesso. That's okay. Yeah. Yuan? Is that the subtitles? Are they picking up weird words again? They like to do that. I don't know what magic this gel pen had, but I beat it being only low for 2 months. Well done. That's like playing yarn chicken but with gel pens. I'm just going to leave the fin area unworked for now because like in the other one we used brown and then we brought in some red. I'm kind of thinking maybe we'll bring in some pink. I don't know, I'm just really leaning towards pink for this one. Smells like next door put on their fire. I love the smell, the wood burning smell. Yeah. Wood smoke has a very specific smell. I was thinking about lighting a candle earlier because I have a really nice candle and it's like I could really do with that scent, but I didn't want to light the candle and have a flame. I'm like, ugh. The joys of having nice smelling candles versus not wanting open flames. 2 things I try not to have on my desk: open liquids and open flames. I currently have 2 bottles of water, a cup of coffee that are both open liquids on my desk. But the coffee is well out of my painting hand and the open liquids are also well out of my open hands. Because I actually cleared off my desk before I started streaming, which I've been needing to do for ages because it had just been piled up with crap again. As it do. It's not me if there's not piles of crap everywhere. Alright, work around the fishy. Not sure what colour we'll do for the fishy. I've been colouring so many fishies and sea creatures and oh. yeah, sorry, I've got to put the pencil down for a minute. Oh, it's not a pencil, it's a paintbrush. But yeah, this month so far, as I said, there's the 3 pages and 30 days of creativity, so the big double page collage spread, and then this one that I've been working on, and then let's just get distracted for a minute because I just need some distractions for a minute. I have also done this merm with her little freckles. It's so cute. So that's a Mariola Budek. Oh, I love Mariola Budek's work. And then I did a Hannah Lynn one, which I was surprised at how much I enjoyed colouring. So, had a lot of fun with that one. It's all distress ink in the background too, and the bubbles are all shimmery. And then I've done one in here. So I've done this merm, which has got so much glitter on it. So much glitter. That was fun. I just need to define that tail a little bit more, the sections of the tail. And then, I haven't started working in Alien Worlds, but that one's beside me. This one's nearly done. I've been doing a steampunk octopus, so I just need to finish shading the tentacles, and then I'll probably add some glitter as well. And then I might shade down some of the metallic highlights on here, just so the white bubbles pop a bit more. So I might go over some of these metallic highlights with a yellow, just to make them less like intense. But I like how the steampunk octopus is coming on, so I've just got these tentacles to finish, and probably just a little bit of definition on the plants down here. And then I've been working on this massive vertical aquarium as well. So this one is just a little bit at a time. I'm just using some fine liners to start defining some of the plants. And then I'll go in and colour all the critters and just use some Poscas to outline. And I also want to draw a couple of secret merms in here as well, because I think that would be really fun. So yeah, working on that one. So that one's not got too much left. This is what I mean about just like colouring chaos at the moment. I started this one in Mythic World, which is another group project one. This page, there's a bunch of us doing it. So I haven't done much. I just started putting distress ink in the background and activating it. It's just layer 1, so it's still got no layer to go in there. That one's barely touched. And then this one, I literally just put down some gouache in the background. So I've got a bunch of work to do on that one too. I think that's everything I've started so far, but yeah, it's been a busy month already. Plus, of course, now we've got these two. So I did pre-gesso the pages with 2 coats of gesso before the stream. Not today, like I'd done them preemptively because I knew I was going to be doing them during the month, so I did that on the first day, so they've had time to cure and dry. And then, yeah, so it's been a good month already, and we're barely into the month, and we've already done so much. But I've also got a lot more that I want to achieve this month. Busy month. I love how vibrant they are. Yeah, I love vibrant merms. I think merms can just be so fun and colourful and just anything you want. So it's like bright, happy, rainbow colourfulness. I need a clean desk. The bed next to me is a different story. Yeah, my desk tends to end up a bit of a dumping zone. Same with the couch next to me. The couch is pretty full of crap at the moment. But it's the way it goes for me. I do, especially with like the difficulty in moving sometimes, it's just easier to have a lot of stuff around me, and particularly when I'm working on a lot of pages at once, there's usually a lot of stuff around me. Like literally at one point, I think I put it up as an Instagram story and a Facebook story, there was like 9 pages drying on the ground in various states because they were covered in wet media of some sort, and it was just like stuff everywhere. It was like, I can't even get my walking frame through here, but there's just so much of the pages drying and stuff. Vico Ellis, hello! How are you going today? Thank you so much. We're starting to bring this one together. We've also been working on this one a little bit. I just got a bit bored of the browns, so we're putting our Leocampus to the side and working a little bit on our Hippocampus here. But how are you going today? It's lovely to see you. You're hungry? That's a mood. That is a mood. I only just finished off my lunch at 4:40 p.m. But I probably have to make something a little bit more proper later on. More than just a bread scroll. But it filled me up and did the job. For now, we just drink lots of coffee. Coffee, 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 coffee. Not sure what to eat. Maybe peanut noodles? Peanut noodles are pretty tasty. I'm not sure what I'm having for dinner myself, but probably soup. It feels like a soup sort of day here. Either soup or gochujang stew. Something hot and spicy, I think, is the mood. Like something soup broth based and spicy. It just depends on whether I feel okay cooking on the element later, or else I'll just do a cup of soup. Can always add some chili oil to it. I'll be cooking meat and mash with mixed vegetables and gravy for dinner tonight. Oh, that sounds like a good choice too. I love mashed potatoes. Mashed potato and gravy is like a meal in itself. Blend out this white a little bit. Do still have the little bits of fins here, which I need to figure out what fin color I'm doing before I can do that. Probably will be pink. I'm really just leaning towards pink. And I can't tell you why, except pink. So after stream tonight, I've just got a little bit of digital stuff to do. As I said, I think it's gonna be a game night. It feels like a night to just sit and play some video games. I've got a little meeting hang type thing later on, but it just feels like a night for some video games. Kind of feeling in the Stardew vibes, to be honest. Or I'll do some more colouring after a break. But like I said, I'll try and do some of this digital stuff first. That is all way too bright, but that's okay. We'll fix it up. Nope, you're all dry. There we go. You're wet from about down there. I think my kitty is telling me it's time for his walk. I'll do a lurk and take him out. Oh, good Fud. Enjoy your lurkies. Enjoy your lurk cookie. And give Tama an extra scratch from me. Such a good kitty. I don't know why I'm humming along because I'm not currently wearing my headphones and whatever's playing is probably very different to what I'm humming. Right, it's some part there that is actually water bubbles. Okay, we need to figure out because it's going to start merging into the tail area soon, so I think I just have to commit to the pink. Commit to the pink. So this is Quinaceridone Magenta. No, what you were saying is very similar to the song it was on. How about that? I have no idea what I was humming. That's just humming sounds. I just need to take the headphones off for a while because they're starting to irritate my ears a bit. So I do find headphones incredibly uncomfortable, which is why in the past I've actually streamed a lot of the time without headphones. The new set I got is definitely a lot more comfortable than they used to my other set were. So it's definitely a bit easier, but yeah. Plus the cute kitty headphones. We need a drop of clean water, not our dirty brush water, so we can blend out, which I did not do over here at all, but that's okay. Make sure we're actually still in frame. We are. Is so tasty. Should I be drinking coffee at almost 5 p.m? Probably not, but oh well. I'm going to use a little bit of the purple just to deepen up this pink, but also to help blend it where it merges from head. Okay, like that. See, I know like over here we have a couple of seahorses, and I don't think the seahorses are on this page, but we do have a lionfish on here. We have a couple of lionfishes, so which is kind of funny because, you know, they work, but it means that we could bring the pink over here for the lionfish, or we could keep them the same colors. I don't know, we have opportunities to play. Then of course we have all the actual fishies as well. I do really want to get like an actual orange though. I might need to look at getting some more of these inks. In fact, I'm just going to put my brush down for a minute. Just want to have a quick look. See if they're on special anywhere. Even though I just said I'm not buying this month. not the acrylic paint, right? It is the acrylic paint, it's not the inks. I want the inks individually. Okay, Mighty Ape is actually still cheapest. Interesting. I'm just having a quick look. So, I thought I had the Patholo green yellow shade, although I have hardened it, so I probably don't. I think I did go through a while ago and heart the colours that I didn't have. Yeah, so that vivid lime green might be a really good one to get, because I need like a really bright green. Yeah, vivid orange red, that might be a good one, because then like the crimson red that I'm using is a very cool red right now. Okay. Maybe. Twitch mobile's pooping itself, so I'm on here for the YouTubes. All good. Gotta love the app sometimes, right? It likes to throw its tantrums. Pink. I'm working with pink right now. I'm glad you could still join us. Another joy about the dual streaming is that when one application is being a poop, the other application is available. But yeah, I think if I got like that bright lime green could be really cool to do all these little fishies. And then I could cool it down a bit with the muted green that I have to do all the seaweed and stuff. But I think that'll bring in that really bright proper green that I want to do. Nope, I'm working with the dark there. I'm meant to be working with the light. My bad. I know, I'll think about it. But yeah, I definitely need a more orange color and a warmer green, because it's like, yes, I can make orange with the red, but the red base is cool, so it's not actually coming up as orange as I want. I want a warm red with the yellow to make a warm orange. It's coming up as a more cooler orange, which works with the brown, but I also want a very bright orange, so I need like a warmer red to get that warmer orange. And it's the same with the green. The green that I have is a very cool green, and yes, I can add yellow, but it's still going to have that cool undertone. So if I get a warm green, a more yellow based green, then we'll be able to achieve the colours. Says no buys, buys more. It can't be helped sometimes. It's not a colouring book. Yeah, I'll think about it, because again, I am really trying to, but also I can see this being a problem in terms of the colours. Like, it worked on the Merms page because I was doing those cooler tones, and because most of my inks are cooler, it was like, yeah, no, it works fine. But here, because I do want to have slightly warmer tones, I can see it being an issue. I'll do some like proper research later and see if they're on sale anywhere, if I can get, like, you can buy some of them in packs, but the pack colours are not necessarily what I need. What pigments is your Nepal Red? It's this one here. which looks like it should be a neutral red, but it's actually it's not even picking up on camera, but it is a cooler red. It's got a blue undertone. It definitely comes out more on the pinky red side. And then the only other red base thing is the magenta. Otherwise we start going into, say, the burnt sienna, which is going into the brown family. So I don't have a warm red, I have a cool red. It's meant to be the neutral red, but it's actually a cool red. You can see it on the palette here. Like, compared to the warmth of these, you can see the coolness of the red. So yeah, it's definitely a cooler red. King, hello! How are you going, lovely? Where did my throat lozenge go? I'm off to do some self-care like shower and stuff. And thank you for this cool chill stream. Hopefully you keep streaming. Yeah, I should be. I should be back on Tuesday. I should be back to regular schedule. And as always, if I do need to take breaks, I will of course let you know. But yeah, we should be back. I'm having a lot of fun today. It's really lovely to be back in stream. I'm going so great that I don't know what to do. That's a good mood to be in. It's a good place to be in. It's so good to see you again, King. I'm so glad that you could catch the stream. I've missed hanging out with y'all. It's like coming back to see all your friends again, you know? It's like all the cool peeps popping in. It's like, oh, hello again, hello again. We're just gonna use this muted grey, which again is more purple, and just go in here a bit. Just darken up some of those areas, just so we get that contrast. I've just been slapping my chest since my tat's all itchy. Oh, it's good though. It means it's healing. But yeah, I can imagine it getting absolutely frustrating. The itch that you can't scratch. Do these little ones down here now. Actually, we've got that one in there too that we can do now. Fantastic. Water it down so it's not as intense. Do, 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 do. Brush here. Just highlight in there a little bit. Look. Oh, don't rub your eyes, Amy. You're wearing eye makeup. I mean, you shouldn't really rub your eyes anyway. Muted grey is drying out. Muted grey is officially dried out. Okay, looked it up. If the funds allow Nepal red, light, or pearl red are the reds you want to mix cleaner oranges. I like pearl and watercolor myself. Good to know. Thank you so much. I appreciate that very much. The red that I got came in the starter set, so it's the only red I had. I know there is the pearl. I think that was one of the ones that I had marked anyway. But yeah, like I said, I'll have a look after stream and do a bit of research and see what we can get. It makes sense to get a red that would work as an orange anyway, because again, then we have a warmer red that we can turn into an orange. So that'll probably be the route I go. But that'll be a sit down and work out properly thing, not a quick browsing stream. Because I'll just see what I can work out and yada yada yada. You know. But I appreciate you very much for doing that, Small. Alright. Most of the colours on my palette have now officially dried out. We are technically about to head to another ad break, but to be honest, I feel like I'm at that point where it's about time to wrap it up. It has been nearly 7 hours, which is like quite an amazing first stream back, if I do say so myself. It's been an amazing stream back as well. Let's get these in frame. Like, we've made some good progress. Let me just snooze these ads on Twitch. But yeah, look at that. We've made some good progress. We did the entire background and we started defining our two main figures in this page. Like, that's a really good start. So yeah, I am very, very pleased with the progress and also very pleased to be back streaming. I appreciate y'all so much for hanging out with me, chatting with me, telling me what you're up to, all sorts of stuff. Now for our friends on YouTube, this is where we will call it, but of course on Twitch we will go a raiding, because a raiding we shall go. So there's only one place we're going to go, because I'm going to go and hang out here anyway. And that is, of course, the amazing Violacious, who is probably going to be hearing me say this because she has a tendency to lurk in streams anyway. So yeah, thank you so much to all of you for being here for stream. We will more than likely be back on Tuesday. Thank you for bearing with me for my first stream as well. I was very anxious about coming back, but y'all have made it so wonderful and so special, and I can't thank you enough. So yeah, make sure you look after yourself. Remember your brain vitamins, self-care, all the self-care to y'all, and we will hopefully see you all in the next stream, which will be Tuesday. Thank you so much. Bye.